Okay, let's get this going. Okay, there we go. Awesome. That's super cool. We got another follower while the stream wasn't even going. How funny. Okay. Pull this up. Morning, Matt. How you doing, buddy? What up, Schmacky? How you guys doing? Okay. Now then, let me pull this up. Oh, did we have another technical error? Ugh. I'm losing my mind with that. I have no clue why it's happening. But it's driving me batty. Okay. Now then, you guys also, as a funny thing, should see a few new ways to spend your channel points. I was working on that last night. I put in a couple. I'm not dead set on the prices for it all yet, but we'll see how it goes. Now, what deck do we want to play today? I know yesterday we played a fair amount of droids, which is one of my favorite lists currently. I love it. Yeah, I put that in there thinking it'd be a fun one for everybody. That one doesn't have a whole purpose necessarily, mostly just to kind of troll Kiri and me in a way. You can summon Kiri and make him tell a story, tell a joke, chat, whatever. That is awesome, Matt. I'm happy to hear it. Well, right now, it doesn't seem like too many people have hopped in yet. Schmacky and Matt, what do you guys want to see? Of my lists, where are you guys wanting to, what are you guys wanting to view? I will already tell you, do not say Goku Black. I would prefer you didn't say Zamasu, both those are missing key pieces, but most of the other lists can get there. Schmacky wants some Frieza. To be fair, I haven't played much Yellow. We'll do a few matches for Yellow. We'll do it for you, Schmacky. We'll do a couple, see if we can at least win trade. If we fail and we accidentally start to drop out of Plat, then we'll swap it over. No, you're good, bud. I hope you get to feeling better soon. Being sick sucks. Into Beerus. Ugh. Of course. I mean, this is a pretty good curve. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's do this. They're probably going to kill off our cantrip, but that's fine. And pass it over. Oh, wow, Schmacky. That does not sound fun, and it sounds like you're probably quite disheartened. So, there's a couple different ways we could try to play this, right? Ooh. So, in other words, they should definitely know better, too. That sucks. We'll charge away a cooler. We have another cooler in the deck. I do think we will go into 2-drop Frieza. Swing in. We'll take the life and rest down the cantrip. Dude, people with an ego like that about stuff, it's rough, you know? What up, Ash? How you doing today, buddy? And yeah, we'll pass it over. I knew a lot of people, well, I wasn't friends with them, but I knew a lot of people who had that type of attitude where they just thought they were better for any various number of reasons at things. Always drove me crazy. I hate that. Hey, there you go. Well, I hope it's a pretty chill day for you there, friend. Yeah, we'll just charge away the Ginyu, that's fine. I am not gonna swing, because I don't want to make it easier for Beerus to self-awaken. What up, Unknown? Good morning. Honestly, Schmacky, I do not blame you on that. Okay, double 3-drop's annoying, but it is what it is. He's slowly amassing a better board state. We don't have any self-pickup, so... Boy, howdy, is this awkward. I mean, the only self-pickup we have is this, and it's a little slow, given what our hand is. I'm not thrilled about it, but I guess we'll charge a Goku. Just hard drop a cooler and call it a day. Hey, there you go, Schmack. And that's kind of the thing, right? You can either get codes from online for far cheaper, or you can get gems where you're guaranteed SRs, but you're going to be spending a lot more. It's kind of lame. It sucks we're in this awful, awful standoff. So in order for us to awaken, we would have to use Niez and Bulma. Niez is a force life pickup, putting us to 5. Bulma's effect trigger on the attack of Cooler or Niez. Either way, we have to give up a really good piece, be it Golden or Goku. I guess if we have to give up one, we'll give up Goku. It's more likely to die. Pop this. Rest down the Gohan so we can start clearing it. Flip. Kage, I'm sorry to hear that they were able to overcome it, but sounds like a fun game at least. If both decks are kind of popping off, those are always fun games. Go in with Cooler. Use the effect to rest down Kefla, I guess, sure. Try to get Gohan again. As much as I want the Gohan down, I kinda have to just chip away and hope we can get there. Absolutely, Kage. Speaking of which, for anyone who joined in the past bit, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there are some new buttons to use your channel points on. I'm still not set on the pricing of it all. I know a lot of people, because we didn't have any way to really spend them before. So I know quite a few of you probably have very large banks of channel points. So I figured I'd make them where they're at for now, and then if in the future it's too much, we'll cheapen them, or if it's too cheap, we'll increase the cost. It's an experiment. You want that review done, Kage? Okay. That's fair. We'll do it right after this then. Yeah, we'll combo this. Avoid it. That's fair. I was gonna say, I know a lot of people have like 20, 30k. And I'm like, well, at 1 in 2,000, it'll slowly eat away at it, but that's why I made like the Battle Me. If we're not doing like a sub day where we'll do battles for no cost, that's a way for people to get them right away. Brutal. The double Gohan from Beerus. This is a hard losing board. I think this game is way over. I don't see how we get back from this. Honestly, 6-drop Frieza could read kill all rest mode cards, and it probably would actually feel better. But it killing one card on play just doesn't feel good. That would be very strong, Kage, but yellow kind of needs something like that. Because what else am I supposed to do to a board this big, you know? Exactly, I know. And that's the thing that sucks, right? We'll eat this one. Oh, hey, there's a 3-drop Vegeta. A little late. So, let's think about this, right? Golden comes down, freezes one body, and then punches into another, and is 35. I guess I am better off going for the 6-drop. We'll charge away the Vegeta because it's the lowest combo piece. I'm gonna try and punch into a Gohan. Okay. Blow up a Gohan. Punch into a Gohan. We're probably dead on his turn. I mean, even if we'd kept the other 500, I think we're dead no matter what. I don't think you're wrong, Ash. I think it was greedy keeping Golden. Because even right now, they just get to swing in 4 times. We're gonna have to burn 2 cards to get over 2, plus their lead swing. Like, we're almost assuredly dead. I don't see an out. Yeah, it could have. And now we lose once he plays anything. No way. Does he have another? Oh, well, Gohan. Well, it didn't matter, right? Even our 6-drop couldn't stick to the board. Well, we're toast. And he knows it. That is wild, right? Everybody we ever played never got to stick. And the whole time, a floodgate just built. So the second we started playing the game, we just die. Ugh, I hate it. This is why Yellow's in such a bad position. Because it's not like we didn't interact with him. Yeesh. We had a very good looking curve, and it literally didn't matter. Okay. Yeah, known, welcome. We added a few new buttons for you guys to use on your channel points. Speaking of which, we have one already redeemed, which is watch the replay now. which we'll get to Kage's this second. It's an insane game, huh? Change deck. Okay, we'll do that. Oh, unknown. I don't have a Topku deck, so you have to pick one I have. You can pick any list you see on the thing. I request you don't pick the Goku Black, but that's just because I don't want to be miserable. Well, see, there's a reason I said on there any deck I have. I don't have a Topku list, and there's a reason for that. I'm not going to be that guy. Okay, I'm down with Blue Vegeta. That'd be fun. I've been meaning to test that list a lot more. And play it in free play for a single match. Yes, Kage. That's accurate. You can do it, Kage. For 30k of your points, you can force me to play a Topku match into free play. Yep. I built that specifically for if people want me to do something ridiculous. Like, when me and Kiri were talking, it was like, well, what if someone wants you to play a Broly starter deck, but with Android 17 as the leader? I was like, well, then I'll do it. I'll try to win with it. It's meant to make me suffer, basically. Definitely bottom decking that one. Yeah, Summon Kiri is a fun one. That one's meant to be silly. It's probably overpriced, I'll be honest with you. But it's mostly meant to kind of troll Kiri and kind of troll me a bit. Because I'm certain people doing it will mess with Kiri. And then Kiri will inevitably mess with me. So it's a whole cycle. I mean, to be fair, a fair amount of Topkus do play hit just because they get the life pickup. They just don't ever need to play it. You do have the answer, which is nice. Dear. I was telling Kiri, when I get emotes made for the channel, I also want to get one of his persona as a robot. So that way we can just lean into the joke of Kiribot. Yeah, the two Pilafs go hard in this hand, Kage, for sure. To be fair, Kiri plays a lot of TTS. Hey yo, let's get the trunks. You've got the full 4 set, that's crazy. We've got the entire crew of Pilaf. I love it. The spooky thing is he does have Gohan and Kefla, which is very annoying. Choosing to go the Khalifa just for the life pickup. Interesting. He's now awakened. He can cheat out his 4-drop. get the 3-drop for free, and then still play a 2-drop? Yeah, that's true, Kage. And we've got the breathing room. The man turboed himself down to 3. Yeah, Wyatt, it was painful. That was an upsetting way to start the day, but hey, it happens. We got cooked. And something else to just state, for anyone, if you guys have a cool idea for a channel point option that's not there, let me know. Post it in the Discord or say it in chat at some point when I'm paying attention, and we'll see about making it happen. I figured giving you guys some stuff that would be like immediate control of kind of what's happening, whether it's me going to a replay, me changing the deck I'm playing, that kind of stuff would keep it interesting. Honestly, in this case, Kage, no, you are the necessary evil that needs to exist to stop this madness. Yep, I remember. When you say blue Vegeta, I'm assuming you mean my blue deck that is Vegeta, since I don't have a yellow list for Vegeta. Just to clarify. Want to make sure. Okay. Man really wants to keep his crit, which I get. I mean, the crit's annoying for Zamasu. Yep, Wyatt, I put that in there. It's 20,000, I think, points. And the reason I made it so expensive is so you can just spend it, and legitimately the next game, we go right into it. We just play a match. Yep. Yeah, everything's still looking okay. Like, we're still at a decent life total. We've got options. We can eat off Pilaf to avoid this, if we wanted to. No, you're good, Wyatt. No need to apologize. Yeah, absolutely, Unknown. Just let me know when you're back. You already redeemed the points, so I'll do it for sure when you get back. Yeah, that 30k lead is a problem. You got it, bud. The good news is we do have some answers. Some very strong answers. See all that nice stuff Top Q placed? Now it's all gone. He's glimpsing this. Okay. And he set up another Kefla play. Oh, gross. Yep. cheat out Kefla, cheat out Gohan, because why wouldn't you? Yeah, I know, right? It's crazy, Kage. I'm assuming, yeah, eat the Zeno off the board. Attack into Krillin, sickle the Kefla and Gohan to the bottom. Loop some Pilafs for value, discard to heal, call it a day. There's a reason why this deck is such a good counter to Topku's shenanigans. Wow, his hand is a brick and a half. It's all defensive pieces plus a Whis. I feel if there was ever a time, now is the time to go Goku Black. Since he has nothing established, we get the turn to actually start building our own value. Well, he's bricked up now, is what I'm saying, Kage. Like, yeah, he pulled every good card, but now they're all gone. We withered the storm, and now he gets to be sad as we refill our hands and send this massive swing. Okay, cool. Glimpsing the Whis. That feels desperate. What up, Spectre? Welcome, bud. Kills our Goku Black, sure. Has to use everything to clear our board. I like this. Get that value looping. Well, that's all she wrote. Get cooked, Topku. Well done, Kage. It was very helpful seeing all the Pilafs, obviously. Oh, Topku is not the hero of this story, Kage. We all know it. Yeah. Man got cooked. Love it. Well done. Okay, well with that, we're back to this. If we lose this next game, we D-rank, is what it is. I said we'd play some yellow for Schmacky this morning, so let's give it a go. Yep. Well, that's the thing, right? If Topku usually doesn't win quickly, he doesn't win. The longer and longer the game goes, the less powerful his effect is, and he'll start burning out as we start clearing bodies. Oh no, Schmacky, I got you. I prefer playing ranked. And I mean, what's the worst case that happens? We demote to gold and then promote back? Oh no. Topku. At least it's not Beerus, right? I actually think this is one of the rare cases where Beerus is more frightening than Topku. First player? I mean, I guess we'll keep it. It's a curve. Okay. We're going to charge off the Ginyu. We have no synergies for it in this hand. I don't see a point to hard dropping our 1-drop here. We don't even get the effect trigger, likely killed off by Whis or some other annoying thing. We'll just hold it for now. That's awesome. That's fair, Schmacky. The thing I have with free play, because I do play it whenever I'm off stream, if I want to play. Since I don't want you guys to see the stream end and we're plat, and then I would come back the next day and we're gold or heck master. And I'm like, oh yeah, no, I just was playing. I don't know if that'd be fun for you guys. But I do a fair amount of free play when off stream and I want to play. The problem I find is you get a weird consistency, right? The other day I was doing it, fought 2 people with starter decks in a row, and I felt so guilty. I was like, man, I'm that monster. That's great. Let's charge off a Tien. Yeah, we could probably charge off a Death Ball. We sadly have not seen any of our answers for that Self-Awakener, so no way I'm swinging. We need to keep this as slow as possible. No, Wyatt. Schmacky just was asking very graciously this morning if we'd play some yellow since we haven't, and I said sure. No need to activate. We'll eat the hit. What up, Fra? How you doing today, bud? I mean, people are always allowed to ask. I very well might give in, but the channel points is the please do this now, and I'll be like, yep, sure, here we go. Double Roshi. Huh. Not in love with this situation. Gonna be honest with you. Like, we could play Bulma, swing, get our awakened state, rest down a Roshi. I guess that's not a terrible option, but then what else do we do, right? He's going to awaken next turn, whether we kill a Roshi or not. At least this way we get a couple card draws and we're awakened. So let's charge off a Tien, I guess. We'll go Bulma. We'll swing. Pop the skill. Take the life. Rest down that. flip. Kage. For Kiri and Kiribot alone. It's going, Uda. We're playing a bit of yellow at the request of Schmacky and some of our early morning viewers. Hopefully we can make this work. Let's go 2-drop. Punch in here. Rest down you. Punch in here. He likely has another card to do it, but now we're just forcing him to do that. Which is what we want. Lord and Savior Beerus. Wow, Uda, yeah, that's wild. Yep, figured we'd force out the 3-drop. Blows up the body. They still are on coin, so they get the flip. They can now Kefla into more things. And we need to start fighting the board. Oh yeah, Topku is definitely the fastest deck, and that's part of the problem. It's really strong and fast. Pops coin, goes Kefla. And this is exactly what the fix would stop, right? If the rule was in play that she's a 25, he couldn't cheat Kefla here. He could cheat just one body, which would be a significant improvement. Yeah, we'll combo off you. Because now we're looking down 3 swings out of nowhere. Unfortunately, we'll eat this one. Yay. Do this. If we don't go to 2, they can't Ribrianne us, right? That's the theory, anyway. It's between Time Rewound and our Golden. We'll charge away the Time Rewound. We're going to try and punch into Gohan. Go in on Gohan again. I mean, that's the thing, right? The higher and higher you climb, the more and more Topku there's going to be, and it's just going to be miserable. Punch into this, since he can kind of pick up the Kefla anyway. That's fair, Kage. Honestly, if I had a better list for Zamasu, if I had more of the cards you would want, I would happily do that. As is, I enjoy fighting them with my droids, with my Trunks, Beerus. Heck, I even enjoy fighting it with Frieza. I just feel Frieza is at a steep disadvantage. I do not, Kage. I have one Vegito 5-drop, one Vegito 3-drop. I'm missing a fair amount. Yeah, combo that off. He's debating the life pickup because he's like, yeah, if I pick up the life. Oh, no. He was just debating what to negate the stats on. Yeah. Beerus can certainly be nearly as oppressive, if not more so, in a control way, but he's not cheating out Kefla on one like this guy just did, you know? It's a pretty major difference in some ways. And there goes our 4-drop. Well, now we're at no risk of dying this turn. So yeah, we'll eat it. Honestly, our best bet is to just full send here. Charge this. Don't know what the Top Q's thinking about. Oh, he's gonna regret that. Well, it's our best shot. It's sad he kept Kefla as the ready card, because we could freeze down something else, or rest down anything else. But here we go. Yeah, sure, we'll freeze that, doesn't matter. Full send. $75? It might get there. Depending on how greedy he was. Wow, man had all the super combo in hand. He was perfectly fine. Well, that's that. Had to try. Yeah, he can get to 30 on board. If he had, like, glimpses and 17s, maybe. Yeah, I would too, Kage, but, I mean, what else do we do there, right? We're on 5. If we go into our 4-drop, we freeze 2 bodies. We're still going to get punched 6, 7 times. And glimpses are going to start getting just tossed on everything. Like, there's no getting out if we don't try for the win. I think there's a couple things that can beat a Cell, Uda. I think any blue list probably has pretty strong potential to beat Cell in the long game. I think yellow can freeze him down in the right situations. Yellow can be very annoying for him. I think red is fast enough to do it. I think Cell is a balanced character who can feel like he has no-win scenarios, but he's got to get there. I mean, yeah, the 3-drop Vegeta obviously makes it very strong, but even just Frieza restanding things, yeah, Cell will play something blow up 2 bodies, so long as you have something to freeze up the Cell. I mean, I'm not saying Top Q nerf go yellow. I think yellow's still going to be in a bad spot. I think if you are most afraid of Cell and you're running into non-stop Cells, my recommendation would be to swap to, like, blue. I think blue has the best matchup into it. I think it's crazy how good blue can be into every color right now. If you're looking for success that is not red, I don't see a reason not to play blue. Or just play a green. I think any green list could actually fight the Cell just fine. Well, see, and that's part of the thing, Uda. I think if you think about it right like this, right? All of us are warping every list we play to fight into Top Q. Like, that's just what we kind of have to do. I think if Top Q was a little bit toned down, we would be able to play a little more greedy, maybe slow our decks down just a hair, and play a bit more endgame, which would make Cell worse. It'd make things harder for Cell. But, like, Trunks, for example, right? Let's just pull up the Trunks list. Legitimately, like, this list is very flexible. It's pretty good. If I wanted to fight Cell more, I would just need to put in, like, more Goku Blacks, maybe another Absolute Lightning, trade out a Sickle or 2. You can totally fight into Cell and burn through him. He's spooky, don't get me wrong. If he draws, like, Cell to Cell to Cell to Cell, it can be very hard to deal with. But if you can deal with it, you're fine. Same with Zamasu, right? Like, 25 base. The worst thing is you don't get the card draw, but very doable here. I think Vegeta has a lot of pressure into Cell. He can just swing huge numbers. 17 can just swarm him very early. I think Cell is scary. He's a deck that when he's winning feels very oppressive, but when he's losing, you just kind of roll him. Oh, welcome back, Unknown. Okay, we'll swap it over to Vegeta. Speaking of which, I did want to look at my Vegeta list. Let me take 1 second here. I'm definitely going to do this trade. Something I've been meaning to do. Stick that in here. Sure. The only thing I'm debating is, do I just put the spicy one of Goku Black in the list for the option? I guess sure. It's only 1 card. Let's do it. Worst case, we see it and don't want it, we charge it. Yeah, that's the problem I have with that one, Uda. Okay. Interesting. We found a way to crash the game. That's a first. Love that. Let's make sure it actually did the updates. It did. It did. Good. Okay. Watch, it's gonna crash again. Okay, we'll go blue Vegeta. Morning, Bardock. And again, this is a shout out to everybody who wasn't in chat this morning. So mostly the 4 Galax is because I don't think you need a million Galax. You're incentivized to play very, very off curve with them. And if we're playing that far off curve, I feel like if you're getting multiple Galax in your hand, it can kind of be a bricky thing. I think 3's plenty, especially since generally you want to be the aggro player. At least that's my thoughts. I think 3 is plenty as a defensive option that can go aggro, but still keeping the sickle to 4. Limit our amount of potential bricks. Goku Black. Okay, I'm down with this. This will be fun. Yeah, I'm even going to keep this hand. Oh, but like I was saying, for anyone who has not noticed yet, there are some new channel point buttons you guys can use. Feel free to take a look at them. If anyone has any questions, let me know. This could see slight play. I'm probably not going to go into Trunks Youth, but we do want to set up the Trunks for potential stuff later. Yeah, let's charge Trunks. It's fine. I'll swing. And pass it. Is that so, dear? I mean, if people want, we haven't done a bet in a minute. Let's do it. Let me pull up predictions. Here. Why not? We'll make it fun. Will I beat Goku Black? What do I want to charge here? Honestly, we could totally charge this. I don't think we need it. I'll swing, see what we draw. Question is, what do I want to do, right? We could take the turn off and do virtually nothing. That is an option. Oh, we've lost 2 double strikers. Good to know. We could cheat up to 3 bounces 2 drop, do a life pickup, like that's okay. Can't be removed by skills, so yeah, no, that wouldn't even do much. Honestly, go for it. We don't have any good 2 drops because we charged away the Trunks. Bardock. Oh my, there are some big channel points on the line. I like it. Okay. Let's charge away one of these. Sure, we'll punch into him. Both of us are just kind of poking at each other's defenses, nothing too crazy. Pass it over. We'll sit on our 3-drop. He needs another life pickup, so the funny thing about this being that in order for him to wake up, he needs to get a life pickup now, but then he can't cheat out the 6-drop. Yes, you could, Unknown. And it would be quite the event. He's sickling my Gotenks. Interesting. Okay. If we swing, he's going to 5. He gets to cheat out the 5-drop anyway. So our options are to not swing and leave him trapped, force him to self-awaken, make it awkward on him. I do like that idea. Let's... charge away one of these. I'm cool with just going into a 3-drop. Popping a Pilaf to pick up Pilaf, and telling him to figure it out. We could sickle, like we definitely could, but he's at 5, so he still needs a way to awaken here. Sure. Which, unless he has a Mai, he can't awaken and cheat out the 6-drop. At best, he could do a 2-drop, unless, like I said, he has to have exactly Mai. But he doesn't. Instead, he goes to a 4-drop to start pressuring us. So now we're going to flip. We will combo off the Pilaf from board and Goten from hand. Neither are particularly useful cards. That's the thing, Uda. Not too many players are using it at the moment, just because we're in an aggressive state of the game. So you generally are getting there through just other effects. We'll charge. Ooh, this is... yeah, I think we'll charge this. I am gonna sickle. Pop this. I guess what we'll do, we can do this swing. Let's return it to hand. Get him. Get this back to hand. We're at 7. We can get the Pilaf again. Yeah, basically you can swing with the 3-drop, then use the effect to cheat out the 4. Let's attempt to push. He eats it. Pressure in our 35. Forced out a super. I'm happy with that. Probably should have just played Bulma to make that bigger since we are sitting on 2. We could still play Trunks, force another swing in. I don't necessarily hate that. Is it worth my coin doing that, or do we just save it for defensive Gallic? I think we just save it. Go for it. Yeah, I think what I should have done is still done the peel off, and then if I was thinking more about using my energy properly, I would have done Bulma, give the buff to 45, punch in. Just sat with her on board and been fine. I could have even looped peel off to get Bulma back if I wanted to. Okay, he's looping peel off, so that's fine. Gallic Gun. Very easy and efficient way to get over this swing. The thing I would like to see most right now would be probably 4-drop Vegeta. It would do a lot of work beside what we're doing. You. It is kind of crazy unknown. There's a reason you don't see too many Hope Slashes sitting in Vegeta, and it's because he doesn't really need it. Bulma works as like a mini Hope Slash for him that he can retrieve with peel off, which is kind of insane. Okay, he's going for the sticky Zamasu fused. We are going to save this because it can still pressure him. Yeah. Sure. I figured that would be his one play. Do I gain anything from going to 7? Not really. We're fine chilling on this. Let's pop our skill. I am a fan of going Bulma here. Now, I could try and clear that Goku Black, no doubt. For now, let's check into Goku Black with Gotenks. How many super combos? We've not gotten any. So if we eat this, we don't have our other target for that, unfortunately. We're falling just a little short of getting a very smooth kill on the Goku Black. Because it only combos in 10, so a super combo still saves it. Whereas this attack into Goku Black is far more meaningful. I mean, yeah, if we combo off Bulma, that's only 10. We're only 55. One super combo still saves him. But I guess it's worth it. Oh my goodness. Could we please stop drawing defensive pieces? Please. At this point, we want the 4-drop Vegeta. We'd take our Vegito. I know, right, Kage? It's killing me. It's funny we took so long to decide how we wanted to do this, and yet he's having to think, like, is it worth it? I'm guessing he doesn't have a super combo in hand, if he's thinking about this. Because if I had a super combo and I was him, I'd spend it without even thinking. The fact he is thinking, maybe he doesn't have one? No, he did. I don't know why that took so long. It's sad how bland this next turn is about to, or the rest of this turn is, because we don't have anything else, really. Punch in with a 20. And I guess we'll peel off to just pick up the Bulma? We're not dead this turn. He still has to be afraid of our board a little bit, unless he can kill us. Obviously, if he has another 6-drop Goku Black, we're probably just cooked. And the fact he's playing a 1-drop means it's likely. Granted, he could just be using it to punish the peel-off, but if you want my bet... Yep, we gotta let that go. Sadly, have to let that go. Does he have the 6-drop again? Probably. That's usually my luck. Figure the 40's gonna come in at our face, which is what it is. We'll eat that. Okay, Uda, it's not over yet, you naysayer. We're in a rough spot, sure, but it's not over. It's just really, really close. He didn't have another Goku Black to play. Interesting. So he's using the 2-drop to kind of filter. That's fine. Honestly, I'm okay with eating this. Three-drop Vegito, not my favorite option here. Also fine. Use one of these to get over this. Yo, let's go, boys and girls. We're in it. Let's... What's the charge? Probably Vegito? Boy, howdy, things just got a whole lot scarier for him, didn't they? Clear that off. I'm cool with using our coin at this point, just get the cycling value. Punch in. It does. Another Goku Black is spooky, but we still have super combos. That big board advantage was a bit of a fool's errand given how strong Zeno is. This game is not over yet. Okay. Yeah, that was the top deck. Yes, I only run 2 Zeno in the list, so that was huge. And Goku Black player, if you somehow, some way, some world see this, I'm sorry. Okay. Kicking our Trunks back to our hand? No. Going Pilaf to get... Does he have another Pilaf? Nah. Amai. Sure. Sure. We'll eat one of the 5-drop swings. Figure he's likely to have 10k combo on everything in that hand. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So that'd be 80. Oh, no. 10, 20, 30, 40. He's keeping 1 energy up. Could be a Gallic Gun, or he could just be hoping to loop Pilaf to Pilaf again. So, let's see. As a 50, if he has a Gallic Gun here, that's 15, 10, 10, 10, and potentially a 10. So we'll go 10, 20, 30, 40, 55, 85. If we eat this, 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, we would be at risk of potentially dying, right? Because we can get over 50. Like, we double super combo and we're fine. It's spooky, but I'll eat it. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hoping to do, Ash. If we eat it and he full dumps and it's not enough, we win. But if we eat it and he full dumps and it is enough, we're cooked. Pilaf to Pilaf. And now he'll full dump. He could only get up to 70. 20, 40, 60, 75. 20, 40, 60. Then we go 70. And we go 5. And we had 10k to spare. Woo! Yep. Believers get rewarded in a very scary game Won by a top deck. Holy. Yeah, he did. He also just like went super wide without respecting a Zeno, which if you're playing into blue, you should always be afraid of a Zeno. That was an up and down game. That was a good one to bet on. And believers get rewarded. Enjoy. Oh. Yeah, that's true. If he was going wide, he had to do it when he did, which the timing he did it on was good, but it did get punished so hard by the Zeno. It was actually kind of insane. Oh, did you, Wyatt? I didn't see it. Let me scroll up. Yep, I see that. Sorry, Wyatt. Gotcha. Look at the last one. You got it. Pop this. Okay. And it's the... We don't want this during another stream. Just want to know what happened. Okay. Yeah, I really did, Uda. If I didn't have it, we were cooked, right? That was crazy. It was. That was spooky. There was a lot of potential to just get absolutely rolled by his board without that top deck. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, goodness me. I think Deer is currently questioning some life choices. Poor Deer. Punished from the Kiribati summon. Okay, we'll pause Wyatt for you. Oh, goodness me. Not gonna lie, I am very happy that worked. That was spooky. And it's funny, right? There are so many games like yesterday when we did droids, and there were, what, 4 different card draws we had to try and find a one of our 3 different droids, and we didn't find it. And yet, here today, we're in a no-win scenario, and we're like, well, what's the option? I guess go all in, full send, hope to make it work somehow. And we end up getting the top deck of the century that wins us the game. The top deck Zeno. It is actually kind of nutty. Oh, and what's the wish, Bardock? What would the 7,000 wish be? Okay. Whew. Kiri text-to-speech. Oh, that's fair. Well, now you have a goal. Oh yeah, Unknown, there's some people in our chat, I forget who it was the other day, said they were at 90k. Like, we've got some people way up there, which is why I put a few very big things there. Goals for people who don't have a ton to potentially get to, and a way for the guys who have 1,000,000 points to slowly spend. You got it, Wyatt. Let's see it, now that you're back. Kiri's the mascot. You know, I don't actually dislike this, because, again, Cell wins if the game goes long. So, punching in here, I like. Punch in with Goku, sure. I wonder what's going to happen when the first person redeems Kiribot. I am legitimately curious to see it. I actually kind of prefer the hit play there, right? Because Cell wins if he can get to 8 energy and start doing his loops. Getting the early hit clears the 1-drop, makes it so it can't prevent a swing. We still have another 2-drop to go into that's going to pick up a life, so we just go into it. Swing again, kill off the cantrip again. Pick up our life. I like this. I like this so far. You're playing it sort of like how you played into old school Broly, except for he doesn't get the 25 butt, so that's a good thing. Yep, and now we'll flip. And we'll punch in 2 more times. Yep, he's really not going to like the crits. It's funny that it got a super out of him. I would defend the body. Yep. Good. Yep. I like that. Although, you didn't need to combo. His attack was a non-threat, but you could have saved the combo. I actually have a very interesting line here I would do. I wonder if you're going to do it. Okay, so I would not have done this attack. What I would have done, Wyatt, I think there are 2 different plays. One that is my favorite of the 2, and the other that is the obvious one. It's funny that we drew this off of Goku's attack. I would have Goku attacked into Cell, keep the pressure high, because with him at 15 just from hit, we have 3 energy. We could Mafuba to kill it and still play a 2-drop that's a crit into him. That would have been my favorite line. The obvious line being that we could always swing into it with anything. If I was going to swing into it with a body, maybe just do the 17 and swing. It's funny we drew the 3-drop because that would have also been something we can just drop, play, kill it, and punch. But I wouldn't have done this swing because we're just losing an attack on him, which rushing him down is how you generally can, one of the 2 ways to beat Cell. Either you rush him down so fast he can't stop you, or you outvalue him long, which he comboed anyway, so we didn't actually get punished. We kind of got rewarded. So now all that critique was pointless, because he comboed to save the card, so we still got the thing out of his hand. Okay. Yep. And then our 3-drop. Ooh, okay. Definitely should have swung here. We're on a timer, right? Because now he's on 4. If he had the 4-drop, he could do, like, you know, 4-drop Vegeta, ramp to 5 kind of stuff. And once he hits 5, because he's Cell, he'll go to 6 automatically. Like, he's getting closer to his end goal. We need to keep pressure high. There's no reason not to swing. Because he should be... Why did he surrender? Is it just because he knew he didn't have an answer? Whoa. What happened? Here I am taking it like it's a serious game. I didn't pay attention to who won and lost, but that surrender... Okay. So, Wyatt, if I had to figure out why he surrendered, we've got 3 theories. Okay? 3. Theory 1. Man had to use the restroom. He has an upset tummy. The phone was ringing. It was gonna happen. And he had to choose. Do I continue to play and roll the dice on this, or do I just give up? And he chose to give up. Smart man. No one wants to lose that bet, right? Option 2. He looked at your board. Because if you're Cell, right? You're thinking, what's my best play with this hand? Probably 3-drop, 1-drop cantrip. The 1-drop cantrip's going to get blown up, so you'll play the 3-drop, swing in, will defend it. So he's not killing anything this turn. And then we're going into 4. We'll have UI, although he's probably just thinking any 4-drop. Maybe even Kefla. Let's pretend he's thinking meta, right? Kefla. He's thinking, okay, Goku punch, hit punch, crit punch, 3-drop punch, Kefla punch, another 3-drop punch. Like 6 attacks are coming next turn. We're going to eat that hand to nothing. I know we would have done UI Goku, but if you're Cell, you do need to also fear the Kefla just because of the sheer amount of swings that will come. And generally speaking, if you're thinking what's the scary 4-drop red does, right now you're generally not thinking of UI Goku. You're thinking of Kefla. So maybe he quit out of fear of that. Because if you look, he has a 7-card hand. Nothing he's going to do is going to stop anything on board. And if 6 swings were to come, he would basically lose. He would be on turn 5, ramp to 6, blow up a bit with the droids, but then we would still have, you know, 4 or 5 bodies to continue punching and whatever else we could play. I do think the game was spiraling in our favor. So maybe that's why. Maybe you just figured it was a moot point, he'd move on. Could also just be tilted from top coups. And just says, you know what? Forget it. I quit. Okay. We'll let Vegeta rock with another. Oh. His Cell deck left a lot to be desired too, right? He was running the 3-drop Cell, which is not a good card. Uda. Hey! Now I get to put my skills to the test into a very real threat. Yeah, we'll keep this. Sure. Yeah, those are my best guesses, Wyatt. Either they legitimately probably had to use the restroom. 2, they're demoralized and just said, forget it. 3, they did the math and figured, no, it's over, so I'd rather just move on to a different game. Those are my 3 best guesses. Okay. What's my charge here, right? We've actually got a pretty good hand. I guess we'll just charge Trunks Youth. But then again, we're going to turbo out the Gotenks. We could charge Pilaf. That feels weird. I mean, yeah, double zeros are spooky, but we could always go one of those on 4, one on 5. It's probably greedy. Yeah, that's greedy. We'll charge 1. Game. Game, please. Okay. I'm all for punishing the Moa, which also didn't hit, by the way, from the looks of it. Punch in. Next turn, we'll get rid of Sickle. Pass it over. The funny thing is, we could totally cheat out the 3 on next turn to cheat the Gotenks in. He's on Pargus. Odd, but sure. Let's swing Vegeta. Does he actually use the 1-drop? See, we could turbo out the 3, swing. If we do that, we have no reason not to just swing with the 1-drop, eating the Trunks, because we'll get it back from the Gotenks play. So we could get 2 swings, cheat out Gotenks, keep our hand exactly where it is, except for this would be on board committed. Next turn we're going into 3, we could just replay the 3. Because the only other option is to go Trunks Youth, which he'll just punch into. So I actually do like this. Punch in with this. Combo you. Punch in here. Pop skill. Pick that up. We already have him to 4. Like, yeah, we're not awakened, but that's fine. And he can't just punch into the 4-drop without comboing off his 1, which if he does that, we're happy with it. I don't either. He might be one of those players who's like, well, if I'm not awakened, who cares? I think that's a very bad way to look at this. Yeah, sure. You may have our 1-drop. It did its job. And then some. What's his 3-drop play? Nothing. Uh-oh. I think he's in trouble. We'll charge you. On turn 3, we could totally just Trunks to the board, pick up the life, punch, and play a Bulma, so we could punch here too. That's not bad. We could go into our 3-drop again. I actually like the other play better. Do this. Do the life pickup. Play the Bulma. Buff me. Swing in. Oh, should have swung with Trunks first. That's on me. I'm a fool. Go in with Trunks. Combo off our... Yeah, combo off our 1-drop. Make it a 30. Make it awkward. Getting a meteor. Sure. Gotenks in. Pass it over. Morning, Inferno. How you doing? What's up, Super? Poor Uda is just triggered over there. Uda's like, why? 25? Sure. I don't think it's worth the amount of cards we'd spend to save it. Hey, that's awesome, Inferno. I'm happy to hear it. Okay. What is our charge? Probably the 3-drop. Yeah. We have no way to do a life pickup, but that's okay. Well, we do actually. We could totally play our 2-drop. If we did, what would we do from there? Not a whole lot. I'd rather just go for this turn, I think. Go for the 4-drop. Cheat out the 1-drop. Give the buff. Pop the skill. A 30 swing. Yep, there is. Great thing to point out, there is channel points to make me do a replay whenever you want, as an option now. Go in here, combo this in, make it 45, make it awkward. Super combo plus. Waiting for a reconnect, interesting. Okay, well, he has to do more than just Meteor. Let's go in. Haven't gotten many supers out of him. Do I just dump the Bulma? No, we'll let it rock. Yep, there is a Kiribot command to make Kiri do something. And pass it. Oh, what, Ash? Oh, for the replays? You know, we do enough replays and we make time for them anyway. I figured not too many people are going to be pressured for them right now. That's mostly just for if someone wants it watched immediately. If we find it is becoming a bit too commonplace, then yeah, we'll up the cost. What's that, Uda? He's a goated bot. Well, no cells coming down here. He has the droids, which will blow up our 1-drop? Sure. Yeah, I'll combo this. He did a whole lot of nothing here. Yeah, pretty much, Uda. There's going to be a lot of very tough defensive decks going to be roaming. Go 40. Do we even have... Well, we do have Bulmas as peel-off targets. The question is, what are we going to do next turn? Are we actually going to use peel-off? I don't think so. We could just establish bodies to the board. Yeah, combo that off. I mean, you could spend the points, Unknown. Whoever spends the points can demand a replay. It doesn't have to be their own. Let's... So the thing that's killing me here is we could legitimately awaken and put full pressure on this cell, right? But that involves playing the 2. That I'm not against because we have a 3 to follow it with. We could get 2 actual threatening bodies to the board, but it says out of stock? It shouldn't be. I'll double check it, Inferno. It might be something got set wrong on it. But Trunks down followed by Gotenks means I either have to give up my 5-drop, which would be good for ending this in a turn, or a super... I guess we'll get rid of the super combo. Let's go full tilt. That's a good point, Kage. I'll double check that. I might have set that when I was originally toying with it, without even thinking. Okay, yeah. I did put a cooldown. Yeah, it's 30 minutes. So every 30 minutes is what I did. Pop our skill. Pop our skill. Let's swing 25 in. Go in. The funny thing is, we have an alternate option now. We could do, like, Bulma to buff the 4-drop and then sack it for Vegeta. Getting an instant to debuild. Man is desperate. As good as both those are, I think it's got to be the 3-drop. Asking for more cards. Honestly, Red, when you have the right board and right situation, it is incredibly powerful. Like, a lot of what set up this victory here was the fact we coined the 3-drop on turn 2, swung with it, popped the effect, swung with it, ate a Trunks from hand to just buff the attack, pop the effect to kick it back to hand, cheat out a 4-drops effect, pick the Trunks back up. Yeah, that poor Cell got cooked. I think he should have had a better play than Droids that previous turn. Because Droids only blew up a 1-drop we didn't sack off. Who cares? Like, we're just going to combo to save the board and keep pressure high. He needed something better than that. Ooh. Yeah, there are those good cells, Uda. I wouldn't say that cell was a particularly strong cell. But even into like really good cells, I think there is play options, but yeah, we'll do another. Oh, and here's a question for everyone in chat. So I made the replay option a fairly cheap thing, but it does have that 30-minute cooldown, so at most it could happen every 30 minutes. If we want, I could remove the cooldown from it and just make it a more expensive thing, or keep it on the cheap but 30-minute cooldown timer. If people want to chime in as to what they would enjoy better, let me know. I'm all for editing it to make you guys happy. I think Cell's good, Uda, but I don't think he's busted. I think the deck that I'm most scared of becoming a big problem once Topku is brought in line is Zamasu. Well, sure. This is going to be a long game, and we have all of our late game threats. Okay. So there are two different things. One is in the Discord, we have an entire channel for replays. If you just post the code in there, I will go there and pull it up at random times, and we'll just watch it. We do that every day, pretty much. But if you want to request a replay sooner, what you do is, one, post it in the same Discord channel, and two, there's a channel point to turn in. It's 1,000 points, 1,000 channel points. and it's to ask me to do the replay sooner. Pretty useful if you, you know, want to see it right away to get some tips and tricks. Now, what's my charge? I think it's got to be a sickle. I don't think I need to hold 2 sickles. We'll punch in. Okay. The sad thing is we don't really have an impressive play until turn 4. I don't plan to use the coin unless it seems like it's a really impactful thing. This is going to be a long game, so no point in blowing resources awkwardly. Sure. Okay. Let's charge the Go tanks. Swing in. Cool. Gallic gun. Cleared it. Pass it over. I think Topku will still be strong enough to keep a lot of those late game decks in check. All they're doing is limiting their ability to cheat Kefla. They'll still be cheating other cards and still be playing Kefla, which I think is still enough to keep a lot of the late game decks in check. Yeah, I'll eat this. Yeah, exactly, Bardock. I kind of thought that's what I wanted out of it. The 1,000 points just is like, yo, you're someone who doesn't have much time, you pop in, you get the 1,000, and you're like, yeah, I would like to see my replay today. Like, sure, why not, you know? Let's do this. Add the life bounce. Punch in. Oh yeah, no. I think Topku will still be very strong with the changes they're doing. I just think his biggest weakness will be into like mid-range lists now. I think he'll still be very strong into late game decks like Zamasu. It'll give you just enough breathing room to where I think it will tip the scales to where it feels better. You don't feel like you're just constantly losing the game. That's my thoughts. That's true, Oki. Like, there's a lot of different aspects of it that make the deck as strong as it is. Cheating the double striker and then still being able to put that on it is going to be scary. It's not out yet, Red. It looks like what the change is going to be is they're making Kefla read as a 25k when you're awakened all the time, whether she's in your hand or on board. So that way they can't just cheat her down early. Or cheat her with the effect. So they'll have to play other stuff. Getting a little punished for charging away Zamasu, because I would have liked to Zamasu the peel off to the bottom, but it is what it is. It doesn't make Ribrianne any less strong. It does not. Which is why I think Topku will still be a very strong list. And that's why I'm not in full agreement with Uda. I don't think Zamasu, Cell, and Greedy Broly, I don't think all these very slow decks are suddenly going to rise to be the next, like, winnable, like, best decks. I think there's going to be enough pressure around from him still that they just will still continue to be in this bad state. I don't know why he's, like, full tilt attacking me here, but I'm okay with it. Let's charge you. We are way over in our hand size. Pop our 4-drop. Cheat out a Bulma. Oh yeah, she only does it for at 7. So we're still, like, way over. I'm fine with playing a P... Actually, no. That's going to eat up our coin. Attack with Trunks. Combo a Pilaf. Top skill. Top skill. Go in. Go in. Yeah, we'll call it good there. This is a board state that can put a lot of pressure on Zamasu, which makes me happy. No, Matt, I don't believe it's a ruling to apply to all of Blue's effects. It's just applying to Kefla, is what we've been hearing. Poor Uda. I think I can understand you not hating the Cell, or not hating the Topku matchup. It's a very predictable matchup, which makes it feel way more balanced. Like, it's so predictable and not scary in some ways that who cares, you know? You just are playing into it. Either you win or you lose, and it's pretty fast. I could see why Cell would tilt you, but I think just from the overall health of the game, Cell is a Topku needs something. I think they do need to do something, because just the percentages of what he does scream far louder than Cell. Okay, what's our charge? I don't want to charge the sickle. He could drop like 4 drops that we could sickle away. I mean, we have Zeno, I guess, so I don't have to keep sickle. This is too aggro, way too aggro, too much value, defensive. Yep, it's sickle. Has to be. Okay. So, what we're going to do, we're going to pop our skill. We're going to play Goku Black. We'll use Goku Black to get back. Do I go 3-drop Trunks, or do I just go for a Pilaf? Sure, we'll do 3-drop Trunks. We can get Pilafs with Pilaf anyway. Swing in with Goku Black. Cheat out our 4-drop. Pop this. Go 40 in. Honestly, should have done the 35 in first, but here we are. The point of this is to force the awaken, and if he eats the hit, then he'll have to use okay. Yeah, he can Zeno our board, that's fine. Easy save. He has to have Zeno if he's just swinging at us. Like, there's no way he doesn't. Sure. Yeah, we'll just do this. Gotenks is quite the card. We need to keep the Zeno. It's our option for if he tries to take time to set up a Goku Black. Especially since we only have 2, we need to make sure we're making them count. The Pilaf, we need to loot Pilafs. We're still missing pieces for the Gotenks, although we only have 1 more in the list, so it kind of sucks, but I think it is the charge. Pop our skill. There's no doubt in my mind that we go Vegito here. And we go Pilaf. Pilaf picks up Pilaf. Swing in here. Morning, Britta Critter. How are you doing today? Swing in here. Pop this. Combo. Go in as a 40. Force out the super. And pass it over. If he goes the route of just dropping a Goku Black, weaken Zeno, which I'm not thrilled about because then all we have for pressure is Vegeta's face, but hey, it's better than nothing. I mean, Britter, if you're not feeling up to it Saturday, it's just a board game day. Like, stay home. Okay. Figured they'd do that. Loot peel off, because of course you will. Sure. Hey, that's a good card. Yeah, why not? I'll eat one. We'll see if we can bait him into spending. $45. Charge away a sickle. So we're on 7. We're popping our skill for sure. Honestly, get rid of it all. Play peel off. Grab peel off. Zeno in as a 30. We're doing our promos back to plat. We fell out when doing yellow this morning, unfortunately, but it happens. I'm not too upset about it. I mean, yellow's in a bad spot. I kind of figured that might happen, but we're vibing. Again, I'm not too worried about needing to climb the ladder yet. I figure we'll get there eventually once we start spamming out droids or spam out trunks. Okay. He uses that for sure. I don't think so, Uda. I think even rebalancing Topku will still be leagues faster than yellow. And I think blue is way better at control. And the few advantages yellow has into green, I don't think will make it strong enough to feel good. I don't think we're going to see a huge, like, green resurgence. I think red will still make up the vast majority of what we're going to see. Because the changes they're doing aren't bad. They're just not enough, in my mind. That are to swap the entire meta environment, essentially. Just playing a lot of value, that's fine. Goes to 30? That's fine, we'll go 35. Hey, Schmacky, I'm glad you called out. Take the time, rest, feel better. Went to 45? Well, we can get there. 40, 50. Although now we don't have the peel-off, which is unfortunate. Charge away the sickle. We really need one of our double strikers is what we need. Go in with Vegeta. So he's at 35. We have to try and force another. That's fair, Schmacky. Yeah, for sure. Swing in here. Pop Gallic Gun. We're really needing like our double striker to try and make this work. Which we didn't find. Well, with that being the case, we have to go back to our 5-drop. Have him clear the 4. Pop the skill to make him restand. Pass it over. We might be dead this turn. We tried to piece it together last turn. We couldn't quite get there. If we see another turn, we might. He does get to loop peel-offs. Which, the full set of peel-offs alone puts him at 55. Like, we're dead if he does it. If he has a read that he has us dead, we lose. But if he does that and he's wrong, we win. So... he did exactly lethal. That's upsetting. Yep. Well, that's lame, right? Although it is a neat animation. Yeah, we really needed our double striker that last turn. It happens. I'm not upset by it. As is, we could have pieced it together, but it was tough, right? It was, like, risky, no matter what way we kind of went. Yeah, he probably did. More than likely. The thing is, though, like, all the pressure he puts into us means he's not fighting board. Which is why, generally, Zamasu doesn't do a whole lot of pressure. He sits there and fights off board. He was smart. He had the read that we were very spent. No reason not to go for it since we let ourselves go to 1, which I don't regret. It gave us the gas to kind of get us to that point, so... Shucks. We would have had to see something a little different, I think, early on to make much of a difference there. Well, we've played a couple Vegetas, and that was a point spend, so let's swap it up, unless someone wants to see something specific. What do I feel like playing today? That is the question, isn't it? Tempted to go droids, tempted to go Trunks. Semi-tempted to Beerus, but these are like the 3 I play a lot. Super, you want to see Trunks? I'm down with Trunks. Oh, Uda spending. What do you want, Uda? You tell me what you want and you got it. Using those channel points, my guy. I don't have a yellow Vegeta list, and technically with that of points, the point is to play a list I have. Let me look. I'll see if I can make one. I don't think I can make one, sadly. I think we're missing too much. Not all cards in possession. Yellow. So for yellow Vegeta, you need... We have 3 Time Rewound and 2 Blue Awakening. Proof Cell isn't balanced. Okay. That I can do. Although my cell list is rough. You're probably going to see he is balanced, honestly, but we'll give it a try. Yeah, we've not pulled a whole lot for yellow Vegeta. It's kind of crazy. Which is funny, because we've cracked quite a bit of set 2. What do I want to lose from the list? Anything? I don't think we need D-Strength in here. So, no. We're not all Earthlings, but we are quite a few. I think this list looks pretty solid for him. Let's do it. Okay, we'll try and prove Cell is not balanced for Uda. I'm gonna feel bad for you when we lose. And show that he is, in fact, fairly balanced. Especially since we only have 2 perfect Cell drops, so... Okay, into droids. I know this matchup from the other side. We'll keep this. You've seen that it's just free, that's fine. Let's charge this away. It's gonna be a long time before we need that. Just do a card draw. Nothing too crazy. Droids do need really good hands and to create a lot of pressure and tempo pretty quickly. Cell is perfectly content to play a very, very long game. Hey, congrats, Ash. That's awesome. I think if we just hard stuck to deck, we could really get some work done. Yeah, charge that. Why not? I'll attack in. We're drawing all our low end. Not that I'm complaining, mind you, but... it is making things interesting. Ah, the Cell games. Right there. Ugh, that hurts the soul. What do you do? Free to play, I mean, that, first off, that emote is perfect for the 12-game losing streak. Free to play is fun. It can be rough, but it feels rewarding when you get the wins, right? Yep, slow and consistent Zamasu. I feel that's probably one of the safest bets for a climb. I feel it's even safer than Topku just because it is so good at what it does. It doesn't really have a bad matchup. That's awesome, Uda. Ooh. Yeah, I've only gotten one, so I would happily give you a few Frieza. Sure, we'll eat it. Five-drop Gohan. There are 3-drops worth blowing up. We don't really personally have too many 3-drops we need to cheat out, but it is kind of fun getting free Cell Juniors. I'm most tempted to charge away the Gohan or one of our Android 18s. Let's go 18. Let's immediately swing into here. Comboing in this. Nice. Let's do our own 2-drop. Hey yo, let's go. Ditch Chi-Chi, because she's just there for Hercule. Swing in. Get the card draw. Pass it over. Hey, Dr. Boxface, welcome. And welcome everyone with Boxface. How you doing today? Yeah, playing against Zamasu. Zamasu's such a brutal list to like fight into in a lot of ways. Because he just wants the long game, and he's just gonna be very consistent at playing it. You have to really, really pressure if you want a shot at bringing him down. If you're seeing a lot of Zamasu, my recommendation would be maybe give Green a try. Green would probably be decent in the long game if you played a greedy list, but the problem is then when you're hitting Topku, he's gonna be the problem, right? It's like a nasty lose-lose. Charge this. We're just going to take the turn to set up the field because he did a whole lot of nothing. Pop the field. Stuff him into energy. I'll swing. And that's that. Go for it. Yeah, that's the thing, right? He's going to be looping value with lots of little things to get over all those swings, and then on top of it, he's just going to board wipe you with Sickles, with Zenos, and then all the pressure you created did nothing. And then he'll re-loop. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, Uda, have fun with food. Hope you get something tasty. My recommendation, if you want to mix it up or find something that would do better, what list are you playing right now? Okay, that is a very strong leader. If you want, we can take a look after this, see if there's any recommendations I could make as far as, like, improving it for the matchup. But, yeah, That's a deck that can beat him. You just have to play very, very aggressively and see the right options at the right time. It can be very brutal though, right? Are there any other decks you're a fan of at all? Yeah, yellow Vegeta's in a rough spot, I'll warn you. I don't think you'd have a super fun time with yellow Vegeta. Do I take this hit? I think I do. Just because I can now eat this. Well, wait. If I charge, I go to 6, so I mislead anyway. Well, I'm debating if I want to eat the hit or avoid it. Yeah, we'll eat it. We'll get our awakening, sure. Ooh, they're going lab. I'm not a fan of lab. I think that is a mistake, especially at this point in the game. It's like way past doing anything huge. Yeah, we'll just not charge. We'll save the card from hand, stuff something in. We'll flip it over. Yeah, I know, right, Versul? That lab is late. Let's pop this. Wait, why didn't it pop? Did I not have a 3-drop? I'm an idiot. Oh no. Yep, punished for not playing a lot of Cell. That's on me. We'll still get a stuff, but oh man, now I'm really dumb. To energy. Boy, howdy am I upset about that. I didn't even realize that was a requirement for it, so that's on me. Give me red buff. Thank you for the follow. Well, we have the Hand of Ages for sure. Let's go here. Yeah, I'll punch in. This Gohan, I'm not gonna lie, is probably the card I underrated the most at how good it actually is. Yeah, I'm playing the Hercule Earthling engine to try it with Cell. Let's go turn end. Play up to 1 battle card with a cost of 3 or less. Let's get Hercule. Hercule effect. Let's get these. Like, yeah, I'm on 4 life. I missed my ramp because I'm a fool, but goodness me, look at this hand. Discount Goku, Steamroll Cell. Yeah, life is nice, Versul. It's you know, I'm very upset with myself for missing the Cell trigger. I should have just charged away the Cell Games Arena in hand if I was paying attention. But here we are. We've got a big board advantage. We have plenty of combo to keep ourselves or our board safe. 6-drop droids blow up the 2 cards on board we don't care about. Sure, that's fine. They're not going to catch a body. That I can tell you. We have another Hercule, so let's just pop some of these. We'll go 40, and we'll go 5. $25. Let's go 25, 30. What up, Schmacky? Okay, yeah, we can totally do that. Just do me a favor and try to put it into Discord for me. Otherwise, it's likely to get lost in the chat. Charge you away. No point in having it. Let's see. I do think droids is the play this turn. Pop this. Yeah, that's going to hand. We'll play a droids of our own. We're gonna swing in. Attack in here. Pressure the double. I can't imagine them eating it. That'd be foolish. Our ability to kill them next turn would be absolutely insane. Given the hand advantage and amount of combo we have. They ate it. What in the world? Okay. Well then, we'll just turn end. Play a battle card with a cost of 3 or less. Go into another Hercule. Pick these up. Um, 30 and 5. It's sad how much defensive, like, combo we have. Kiribot is here. Give me red buff. What we do is we have a community Discord, and in there players will post replay codes. So we'll watch it on stream together, give any advice we think they need as far as what choices they made, or just watch it for fun if it's a really entertaining one. And I just added a channel point redemption for people, so they can use that to force us to watch the replay like right away if they want to. Yeah, we'll save this. He's now realizing how scary the Gohan is, which is hilarious. Actually, do we save this here? Yeah, I think we do. I'm fine with eating the double. We're at 4 life. We're gonna blow everything up with Cell and heal more. So we'll go back to 3 anyway. Let's... What should our charge be? Probably a 1-drop. Yeah. Cell. Let's stuff some low or high difficulty things and just some miscellaneous. Sure. Boom, boom. Get them out of here. Pop our skill. Pop this. Yep, to energy. Sell in. Gohan in. What up, Domo? How you doing today, bud? Go sell in. They ate it. We will turn end. Play a battle card with a cost of 3. We could get a meteor back from a junior. We could have played those anyway this turn. I'm honestly a fan of just cycling this. Free card draw. Ugh, that's not what we wanted to see. But that's okay. We'll charge it next turn. We're on 3 life. Their best shot to kill us is to land a hit and then kill us with a double striking droid, which, don't get me wrong, droids can get a lot of attacks out of nowhere using Gyros. But, like, who cares? We have enough combo that anything other than the droid swing is very easy to avoid. Unless they start dumping a million meteors, which we have one to match. Combo. It is spooky though, right? They could have like a ton of meteors. I think this deck is kind of odd. I don't know why you would run Gyro's Lab and D Strength. I think that's too much. I think you just cut Lab. That's what I did, and it feels way better in my opinion. Good luck, Britters. Hope you have a good day at work. I always make entertainment. Okay. Love you too, Britters. There's an argument we could have tried to end the game last turn instead of going for Cell to board clear. Could have just gone like droids with double meteor, trying to pressure in that way, but I have no problem with this. Digging for answers? Potentially. Maybe trying to just drill in a small swing, eat some of our resources. Both of us have very large hands, so we're both sitting on a lot of cards. There's still a chance we lose this. Yeah, that's kind of how I felt, Versul. I felt like we're still in a good position to just hold. They're trying to put enough into this that we eat it, and then they can full dump droids. Double strike. Right now they're only at 55, 65. That's pretty easy to get to. We will do our own meteor. $55, and they are 65, so 65 and 70, and we're fine. So now double striking droids don't feel all that great, right? Yeah, well, we have Cell Juniors. We basically get them back that way. We'll give up the Gohan for sure. What up, Hippo? I'm fine with going to 2. If we draw into a cell, we blow up his board. If we draw into anything else, we have other options. We'll charge this. So we're back at 8. We have a couple different plays, right? We could obviously go Broly, blow up their Broly, pressure, 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 go from there. Not a bad option. And we can stuff an energy that's active. Not that it would matter a whole lot in that situation. Yes, there are Hippo. He's on 0, so yeah, no meteors. Let's swing with Cell first and see where things go. Yeah, I think that's game. I think the Cell made this game. Because now we play Cell. Pop effect. 1, 2, 3. Pop this. To energy. Oh no, I messed that up. No. No, I needed to do Cell first. I'm an idiot. I might have thrown. Oh no. We needed the energy first. Because we could have played a Cell Junior for free, gotten back a meteor. Oh, I hate me. Oh no. Okay. Ah, shoot. Don't be me, guys. You Cell first. I mean, we're probably still not dead, right? We've actually got a pretty good hand, but... Oh, I'm so mad at myself. That was the ending play. Because you stuff with Cell, you can use this. If you have a card that has combo, you pick it up just to have the combo. You pick up the meteor because you have the active energy, you throw the meteor, and full dump all your combo into it, and it's game. There's no stopping it. Ugh, I hate me. If I even had one of my instant Kamehamehas, we could take the energy away and get our lead, but we don't. And there's no point to playing the Cell Junior because we don't have the active energy, so now we have to pass it back. I'm so mad at myself. Ugh. I feel sick. If we lose this because I'm dumb, I'm gonna be so mad. Yes, but back to what I was saying, Hippo. There are a lot of new channel reward options. I don't think we do we? No, we don't. Which, again, punishes me because they were right here. I should have ditched them. On multiple levels, I am a fool who was just not paying enough attention. So if I lose, it's on me. There's so many ways where I messed that up. Yeah, that's what we needed to do. We needed to make sure we ditched the things so we could pick them up with the juniors. Gotten the meteor. Literally when we lose, it's because we threw. And that is good proof to Uda how good Cell is, which I hate. I did an Inferno, I'm an idiot. This is what happens when you don't play the deck a lot. You make stupid mistakes that cost you games. Because if they meteor into this... Yep, that's 45. We cannot beat that. And then he goes into droids, meteors droids, full combos, wins. I feel sick. I mean, I guess there's a chance we get like a super combo or something off the life pickup, but... I sold. I hate myself. I didn't skill first, which would have been fine if we were smart enough to drop the instance. 60? 20, 30, 40, 55. Yep. Just short. It's sad how bad we sold. Don't be me. Ugh. I hate it. This is the first time I've done it in a long while where we legitimately had the game and I just messed up a very simple mechanic. I don't care about the loss. I hate the misplay. Losses happen. If you lose and you played right, it happens. Losing to my own stupidity, oh, feels bad, man. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna run that back, but we have a replay to do first because Schmacky did... Yeah, gotta slow down. Legitimately, the play there was use Cell, make sure we dump the instance, as well as a card we could stuff back, although we had plenty in the discard at that point. Stuff a card in, make sure the energy's live, play both Cell Juniors, one picking up a meteor, one picking up an instant, and full dump. And there was no world the droids could stop it. But, I'm stupid. So, here we are. The laugh is me coping, I'll tell you that. The throws. Okay. I don't know if that helps prove Uda's point of how strong Cell is, or Cell's how not strong Cell is. Probably proves Uda's point, honestly. We threw and we almost... Well, we should have won. Okay. Schmacky's replay. They paid the points. We're doing it. It's funny that we found a loss from a win. We navigated it perfectly to turn it to a loss, because if we even just absent-mindedly got rid of one of the warp instant Kamehamehas, we would have had that in the discard as an option. And then we would have just Cell Junior, picked it up, debuilt, still gotten to the energy, still been able to go for the meteor, and made it work that way. It's funny that we legitimately found the one way to throw it. Onward and upward, right? Ugh. Moments like that hurt my soul. Ginyu is wonderful. Interesting list. I still don't think Cell really needs the D strength. Yeah, his early game's a little slower than most, but taking an entire turn to ramp 1, you're already doing that with Cell games. Why are they comboing to save a junior? So, I know it's going to be ironic. Me. The guy who just threw away a game saying this, but those are huge mistakes. You don't save the junior. You don't care. And why would you charge away the arena? Are you kidding me? The junior is doing nothing. You've now got 2 arenas stuffed. You have no more arenas in hand. An arena is really needed for a lot of what Cell does well. No shot. Apparently, Versul. I mean, I'm not surprised you win this, seeing what he's doing to protect a Cell Junior. Like, my brain just cannot comprehend why. Okay, attack into the junior, sure. Maybe he'll waste more resources on it. I mean... I'm surprised you didn't just swing into him there, Schmacky. I definitely would have. Yeah, it would have given him access to ramping further, but at the same time we do want to kill him before he really gets to the Cell option. Yeah, that's true. He does get droids. That's a good point. No, that's fair. That's a good point. And next turn, you're going to be able to do a lot with this board. Especially given that you have a free Ginyu play. Okay, he awakens. Now it's just about getting in the maximum damage. Cell doesn't have too much defense in hand. He might just get cooked fully, because you get 4 full Ginyu squad swings, plus you can re-ready them. Yeah. You gotta go all in, because your board's likely toast, especially if he has a Gohan in hand. He doesn't, but you never know. And again, if he hadn't saved that junior earlier, he'd have so many more cards to use here. But he did. And now he's going to get punished. He can avoid 1 punch with cards in hand currently. Now he could avoid 2, but he has to debuild. And now he can avoid 3. So he's not dying here unless he legitimately just gives up. Okay, so he survived the turn. The problem is, how does he get the game back under control, right? He's at 1, so any swing and every swing is a threat. This gets 2 bodies with the play effect. He's gonna try and clear the rest. We just combo to save as much as we can, I would assume. I probably would have comboed to save those 2 bodies, personally, Schmacky. Yeah, can just double Supernova, but I would have kept the bodies just by spending the little ones in hand. I don't know why they would save Cell Jr. And this is coming from the guy who just full sold. So, you know. Take that into account. We force him to use off the cantrip, sure. Okay, yeah, they are. Especially me. We're gonna run it back, though. I need to. For my own pride. And watch, we're gonna go into a Topku and get absolutely wrecked. Yeah, eat your heart out, Cell. 110. Man, brutal. Well done, Schmacky. That Ginyu board of like 8 swings from Ginyu Squad, it's so brutal when it goes off. It's awesome. And again, they were very good with toning in how Ginyu gets to do that, right? They made it so you have to ditch 2 cards and 3 energy to do all that. It just makes what Topku does all the more mind-boggling. Raccoon beating Cell is canon. I don't know if I've ever survived a Ginyu Squad popping off the effect. I've had 2 players do it, and I think both times I did lose. Wow, into a Droids player. It is true time to run it back. We get the full... Yeah, we'll keep it, sure. It's the true run back. We get to try and get our pride back. The question is, what do we charge here? Honestly, I think I'm fine with charging droids. We'll just go for the guaranteed card draw. Pass it over. Fair. I'm fine with eating this. Double juniors, huh? Don't want to charge those away. They're very valuable. Honestly, I'm okay with this. Swing. Yellow Vegeta is a very cool list. It really is. I still think it's in a rough spot, but I do think it is a cool list. Ooh. Honestly, let's do that. We can play it for free. We have a lot of ways to cheat it. Sure. Pass it over. D strength. Okay, I like that. And another Roshi to punish the one. That's fine. Or not Roshi, Kami. What am I talking about? Sure. Going into turn 3, we're going to play a cantrip. We're going to play our 2-drop. Let's charge you. I'll swing in. Yo, we got the arena. That's good. That's what we were hoping to find. Cool, just going to the 2-drop. Do the cycle. We don't really need this right this second. Sure. Ditching a card to blow up our 2-drop, which is fine. Yeah, we'll leave this. Okay. Charge off the Gohan. Flip. I'm all about punching into the Vegeta here. Playing the arena. Use its ability. I mean, that is a good card to put in hand. If we go with it to energy, we could actually... Yeah, let's go energy. We need a 3-drop or higher for our ability, if I remember correctly. Cost of 3 or more. Yep. So we're gonna go in here. I'm happy comboing in the Vegeta and the 1-drop. Because now we can pop our skill. Still have 1 energy. We'll call it good. Now we're open to getting 8-drop Cell in next turn. That's fine. You can have it. I'm okay with him taking away the little cantrip. Well, no, not next turn. Sorry. We will get him in 2 turns. But we're up to 8 to where we get the option soon, is what I was meaning to say. We will combo off you. Very replaceable. But yes, you are correct, Versul. I do believe it is arrested energy. That's why we got punished the previous game. I'm actually really excited for our turn. What we'll do, we'll charge. Wow. He's going full bore into a very, very wide option. Combo this off. We have plenty of humans, so we'll get a lot of value out of these Hercules. Or the Hercule. Fine with popping off Meteor to avoid this. Okay. Thank you. This one I'll eat. What's up, Sloth? We're trying to run back because I'm a fool. That's how it's going. Charge this. I'm gonna swing to try and kill this. Gonna go 5-drop Gohan. Who's gonna punch into Vegeta. Gonna pop this. Ooh. Broly to energy, or Broly to hand. I think hand. Okay. We have 2 energy to play with. Sure. We'll take another Gohan. Chi-Chi, although she may whiff. And she did. Turn end. I'm fine with playing the battle card. We'll play the Hercule. He's giving me these back anyway. Okay. He can do that and still get the double striker droids down, which is fine. If he goes double strike droids, we can Broly or Cell, depending on how we want to play this. We have both options in hand. I threw away a game, Wyatt. That's what I did. And we watched a replay. I was a fool and made a big mistake. Combo this off. The Cell list is a very tight, like 51, 52. It could really afford to go higher, but right now I'm playing it as a very limited list, so it's very effective. You see a lot of the pieces when you want them. That off, avoid that. That off. Combo. So now the question is, which is the better play on our turn? The Cell that debuilds, lets us do all of our usual shenanigans, and gives us the free Junior, or the Broly that blows up the one body and trades punches. I think the better play is the Cell. That's true. It does. Broly does give us all that. It's a lot of card draw built in. I don't think there's any world where I don't charge this. Let's swing in, see what else we draw. Okay. Cell does heal us. It helps get us away from droids. We honestly have quite a bit of value against droids anyway. Let's just do the Broly. Pop that. Punch this. Punch this. Pop this. Oh, that to hand for sure. And I'm not ready to start pushing on him all that much. I could Gohan into him. I actually don't want to do that yet. End the turn. Play it. Get the Junior down. Effect. Get the instant. I would normally take Meteor, but we want the instant since it's actual usable defense. I appreciate that, giving me the red buff. I do know it. I tend to just play what I actually have. I don't know, it's a weird habit of mine. I do that with real games too, where even in play groups where we allow proxies, I tend to prefer the actual thing, but thank you for the heads up. Yeah, we'll just combo off the Cell Jr. He did his job. I'm tempted to do it with some leaders that I really, really like, and I'm like, ooh, I'd rather have the pretty one, but, yeah, I'm an odd duck. Okay. Earth-destroying blow. Interesting. Do I just eat this? Sure. You don't get to see this animation much. Yeah, we'll take this and just use Cell next round. Combo this. And when we finally start pushing on him, we're just going to start doing it with big things, so he's going to have to find answers. Hey, I'm cool with him big banging the Gohan, that's fine. We already got all the value out of that card. Oh wow, and another Broly. I mean, the Cell is the play, for sure, so we do not want to charge. We're gonna play our Cell. This time we're paying attention, so we're not going to mess this part up. What do we want to discard? Does it matter? We need kids in the discard, or, yeah, humans. We also need expensive cards, and, sure. None of those matter otherwise. Let's just say goodbye to both of those. Yeah. Now we sell first, because this is how we sold the previous game, like a fool. We'll just stuff back the 7-drop. pop this. Is he worth going in our hand? We didn't charge. No, he's got to go to energy to keep our options open. Clear the Krillin with our punch. We're definitely not pushing for game here. We don't have that ability. We will start chipping away. We're so far ahead that you kind of have to start to do it at some point. The only question is, do we do another swing? Because that actually awakens him. Yeah. I think we just do the one swing for now and call it good. He could sell this. It would be very sad. But awakening him is also spooky, right? If we awaken him, he has 9 energy potentially. He could swing at us, which we have to answer. He could then Jiro, re-ready, swing Jiro, re-ready his leader, swing again, double striker down swing. Yeah. We do have to start pushing. I'm not super scared of the 30k, it's more some of what he can do with it. That, like, some of the combo lines. What all? We haven't even seen a single 3-drop Jiro. So unless he's holding them in hand, he may not be on it. Yeah, let's do one more. Fine. If we do one more, we'll do 2 more. I don't see a reason not to do both. It does up the chance he can go all in on us, I suppose. But if he doesn't kill us, now we win the turn after for sure. I may end up regretting those. I still think keeping it at 5 might have been the play, but we'll see. $30 in. Let's save you. Is it worth doing this? No, because then we lock out our other 8 drops. Combo this. And that's the spooky thing, right? Because now he's going to ask for a lot of little cards. He gets this swing. He'll play the droids for 1, get that swing, and then he could still go double. The good news is we do have Meteor, we do have Vegeta, so we get over these. Because now he'll do the droids, that stuff, that's fine. That puts him back at 3, re-allowing the double striker to come in. So long as this doesn't hit us, he can't kill us this turn. Yeah, Broly Seller off the table. The only thing he can do is 6-drop droids. Which if this doesn't hit us, he can't kill us with that. Goes for a junior. Interesting. Maybe building up defense? Yeah. Charge this. Let's swing in here. Okay. Yeah, he did wall up pretty well. If we sell, we get everything off the board and keep pressure on him, which is very, very good. droids clear enough and give us a kill option, I don't think we're getting through it with the double cell juniors. I do think we go cell. Ditch the 3, 1. Doesn't really matter, 2, 3. Blow up you, and blow up you. Sure. Get the life. Pop the... Nope. Nope. Always sell first. Pop this. I'm actually more of a fan of putting this in my hand, I think. Just to give us more cards to defend with. We don't have to Broly next turn. Broly in. Broly in again. I will clear the Krillin off the board. And I don't see a point in doing the final swing, because at most he just eats it. We can't threaten game. We got a bit out of his hand. We're approaching the end of our deck for sure. Is a problem. Yeah, we'll eat this. We're at 4. Ew. Not what we wanted. He went to 55. Like, we can't even get over that if we wanted to. So, yeah, no, he might have us this turn with just droids, meteor, meteor. Yep, we have too many bricks. He has no reason not to full dump. Cooked. That hurts. It was hard finding a moment to turn the corner, right? You know, how many meteors did we even see this game? Oh no, we saw them all. Did we? 1, 2, 3. It's hard because he kept moving it around. I'm curious. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we did see them. Well, yeah, that's death. There's no getting over that. Yeah, I still think we probably should have held. Oh, Wyatt wants to duel. Okay, Wyatt, you got it. Ah, shucks. I don't think we made a misplay there, other than maybe pushing too early. Which is awkward, right? We're on a timer. Our deck is thinning out. We gotta do it at some point. I do think it was worth potentially keeping the Gohan into that list as a, like, you want me to use your deck against Wyatt? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, that's why my favorite green deck is droids. I love my droids list. Inferno, I don't think Wyatt's gonna have a good time into that. I'm down to play your deck after if you're cool with it, but with poor Wyatt, I don't think Wyatt wants that heat. What normally when it comes to a challenge? No. I mean, the first game I threw. We should have been promoted into plat and been fine, but I messed up a line like a fool. Okay, we'll do it after Inferno. So that brings up the question, Wyatt, what do you want to fight against? I'll give you dealer's choice. You pick the deck. As with all challenges, I'll let you pick. Okay, choose what I want. Okay. Let's do the Goku Black. I built it for fun. It's probably the lowest powered list here, which will give him the most breathing room. Especially since I don't have the Goku Blacks for it. Let's go to a room match. Create the room. Create. I'll go here. We'll invite. Where in the world is Wyatt? There we go. Get in here. Okay. Hey, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do some betting on this for fun. Start the prediction. Will I win? Time for people to gamble their points. Who wins, me or Wyatt? I'm using Goku Black. Arguably my worst list, but it is Goku Black. So, you know, when it pops off, it pops off. Ooh, we have a doubter spending big. Who doubted? I'm so curious. Oh, we're getting some big bets in here. I like it. And now that channel points have a big purpose. And Wyatt's in. Let the battle start. One person on the non-believer. Oh, two. Ooh, the non-believers will get a pretty big payout. It's a 2-to-1. That's awesome. If I win. That's true, Super. If you win, you will have channel points for quite some time. Oh, and we're not on coin. That's a punish. Sure. And Inferno. Here I thought Deer might be one of the doubters, because Deer always loved to bet against me. We're going to charge this. Play this in hopes of finding anything meaningful. That's okay at best, and we'll pass it over. At least it didn't whiff. It is U7, I believe, Versul. Wyatt's a U7 player. Honestly, I would love to build a starter coup list for fun, because I love starter coup. It's still my personal favorite red leader outside of Beerus. It's like starter coup Beerus. Nice, Uda. Oh, he kills our cantrip. That's just rude. We definitely need to go into our 2-drop. Eating this. Sure. Okay. We're gonna go 2-drop into... charge you. We're gonna swing in here. We'll say goodbye to this. Zeno. Okay. I mean, remember though, Uda, I only own one Goku Black 6-drop, so this deck is not going to be popping off with a 6-drop. It's just not a thing. Instead, we're playing sort of like a weird mid-range Goku Black that plays like all the mid stuff and tries to kind of cheat him out a little cheaper. It may work. I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in it, but I think it's a decent deck to play into, like, sub-matches for fun. And that's not to say it can't get a win. It's just to say it's just awkward, right? There's more risk of it bricking than not bricking. Oh no. Well, you know, when you find it, the things change. Wyatt, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Going for a Self-Awakener. Things are going to get very, very scary very, very quickly. One. I have one. And I think like 2 double strikers just to fill the gap. That would be more 5-drops. It's a pretty jank list for Sewell, but it can still do things. Like, none of it is bad. It's just inefficient in some ways, which... That's the free-to-play life. Oh yeah, no, there's definitely win cons. And the fact that we got the 6-drop's crazy. Okay. Searching. Yeah, right? It's a life to live. It's honestly kind of exciting. That's why I love playing decks like this one. I forget what he does. If you have Goku Black, he can't be KO'd. Look at 5 cards. Reveal to 1 Goku Black. Okay. Not bad. Let's charge away you. Tell him no. Take you. Attack in to crit. Do I swing again? Honestly, I don't think I do. I don't gain enough from awakening him. We'll force him to self-awaken. Trust me, Versul, I've been playing, like, since I've been streaming this, obviously I play a lot of the game. And I've opened, I would have to guess, somewhere between 100 to 120 packs of Set 1 between donations from viewers and what I naturally earned through the entire set of Set 1 through play. And even in all that, I've only ever gotten 1 Goku Black, 0 Mai, and almost every other SR I have a 3 of, not a 4 of. With 2 or 3 exceptions. Which, ironically, are ones where generally you only want 3 of. So, punished, I suppose, would be the term. Rude. How dare he? Yeah, we eat this. Because now we awaken. And we get the turn 4 Goku Black. Yep. I mean, it's an awkward spot, right? You want to kill the Zamasus so he can't Goku Black you, but to get the Zamasus, you have to attack him, transforming him, meaning he can Goku Black you. Your only other option is to just never swing, but then you're playing a long game into blue, which wants to play a long game. So it's like, there's no right answer, it's all bad. So which bad is the least problematic for you? I mean, we get back whatever we do, so let's just do this. It's combo efficient, we'll get it back from the discard anyway. Yep. I think crit leads are actually kind of awesome if the deck has a lot of like card draw effects. Because, like, even if you starve a crit lead, them being 20k on the front and critting in is an actual threat. It will burn your resources. You can only eat it so many times before it's actually spooky. Ah, getting rid of the other 1-drop. Sure. And sadly, he didn't have an option for the 2. So now, we'll charge this. I'm a fan of swinging here. Yeah, let's do the effect. We'll get rid of a scythe. I don't think we need it. Hey, that's pretty cool. Pop our skill. Get our 6-drop, because that's insane. 6-drop effect, get back our 4-drop we comboed. I'll attack and clear the hit. Ooh, mistake. Should have waited for my swing. I'm now flooded. We wasted that. Yep, that was a mistake. Because now we don't get the thing. That did disable the summon. Punished. Again, I make these mistakes when I don't play a list a lot. Had to swing Goku Black first, trigger the effect, get the 4-drop, swing it, then swing. That's fine. The whole point was to get him down, but that's okay. Hey Ash, you know me. When's the last time we played Goku Black set 1? It's been a while. Granted, I do play 6-drop Goku Black in other decks, but... This is fine. Yeah. Yep, we saw Cat do it last weekend. Hippo? Maybe I'm selling, you don't know. Throwing for content. How sad would all my believers be? I think you would all become non-believers if I threw for content. It's a very easy trigger to miss with your lead swing, right? You don't even realize, like, yo, I do this, I swing, get the effect. Ooh, the UI. I like the UI Goku here. It's an attempt. Granted, we're gonna save it, but... Reconnect? Okay. I was like, is he thinking on this? What's happening? Okay, there we go. Yep, we will combo this. Oh, Domo going in on a replay review. Yep, we'll do that after this, Domo. You got it. Let's... I'm probably being overly like, I'm making this harder on myself than it really needs to be. Which do I prefer? Look at 3 and get a Zamasu? Sure, we'll charge you. Anywho, let's start with clearing the big threat. Swing in here. We got the hand size this time. We're not going to sell. We'll get our 4-drop, because we're not a fool. A fool. Words. He might be tempted to save it, which is fine. No, Wyatt, no. He comboed and fell short. Math got him. Oh no. Poor Wyatt. Where's the sign-up sheet? More math classes. Yep. Hey, we've done it. We've all done it. Who knows? Maybe Wyatt saw who voted no and wants them to lose their channel points, and he voted yes on my win. So he's just gaming the system. Swing in. Yeah, I get points on this. You punch him. You guys gotta admit, this is a fun way with the channel points now, especially since you guys can spend it for all the wackiness. I love it, Drumlin. Grimer gang, go. We've got 5 energy, sure. Might as well. Play that, get the card draw, pressure in. Go with our 1-drop. Sure. Let's have some fun, right? We essentially just cycled more and got a discount of 1. That's fine. Yeah, that's kind of what the idea of the deck was, Versul. I knew I don't have a lot of 6-drops, but I can do some cheeky little lines like that. Yeah, it was pretty fun. Granted, I locked myself away from the defensive Gallic Gun, but we're on 4 life, and he has to fight board. He's not gonna be punching at me. And even in a apocalyptic scenario, right? He finds the right card that blows up our entire board and creates one for him. We have Zeno. Like, we're in full control mode. We can bounce any one big body. We can bottom deck 2 threats, bounce an entire board. My point. Hey, that's a good play. That is a very good option. It fights back a lot of the pressure. Sadly, the 4-drop's coming back, so he has to waste a swing on the 4-drop if he wants to get rid of it. Yeah, I still think it's a decent play. It gets a lot off the board. If I were him, given the hand difference, I'd probably go for the Zamasu. I like this swing. Combo this off. If I were him, I would clear the 4-drop. It gives me a card draw. It's 2,500. Going face. Well, we're eating this one, boys and girls. We're going to 3. He's critting us down. I don't hate that option, right? Because it's a big body, and we don't have a ton of combo in hand, so there is some pressure there. Let's go 1-drop. Find us another 3-drop. Let's swing Goku Black in, pressure him. Cheat out our 4-drop. I thought about doing that, Versul. I'll be honest with you, I did think about just Zenoing my own stuff away for the memes. But I respect Wyatt. Wyatt tried. It's unfortunate for Wyatt I saw the Goku Black and things played out how they did. I think Wyatt did a decent job, though. Messing up the combo to save the UI was big sad. Killed by math, yeah. No memes, only points. Well done, everybody. Oh, Already put in. Yeah, Wyatt hasn't seen too much set 2 yet, which is why I wanted to play something that's a little more bricky into the matchup. I think Wyatt actually has a shot at taking down the Goku Blacklist. Sadly, we actually saw the 6 drop, which is crazy because it's a 1 of. That, which is totally brutal. Well played, Wyatt. It was fun. That was a good time. I look forward to Wyatt coming back. We do have a replay to do. Let's get that done. Now, I do believe that was Domo who wanted the replay. Yes, it was. And we also owe Inferno us playing the red list, which I did mess with a bit, Inferno. Big sad Super. I'm sorry, Super. Hippo, I'm rich. I love you, Wyatt. You honestly, man, the missed combo hurt my feelings for you. We've been there. It happens. And the fact I saw the 1 of my 6 drop in that battle was just not okay. I felt dirty for that. Yep. And Domo, the replay you wanted, I figure we'll knock that out first, then we'll do Inferno's game. What replay did you want us to do? I thought there was one from yesterday. Yeah, there are 2. Did you want the first one or the second one? Zam versus Vegeta, or the other one you didn't give a description to? Oh, what was the issue that bothered you, Wyatt? I'm broke now. Hey, Super, keep betting. Whenever we put those up, you never know. You might get a big, big payout. The other one. Okay, cool. Let me pull that up. Oh, no. Assuming I know how to click. Battle record. Replay ID. Boop. Search it. Nice. Okay. Domo's replay, and then we owe Inferno a battle with Inferno's list. It's okay, Super. You'll get there. Bet. We'll do a bet with the Inferno game, because that'll be fun. Ooh, Zamasu into Cell. I'm excited to see this one. Although it's probably going to be a very long game, I'm excited to see it. I didn't see if this was a defeat or a victory, so I'm in for a surprise. Charging off the Broly, that's fine. I actually would have kept the Broly. This is one of the few matchups where you're going to be able to play those. 2 times speed. I am tempted to do that. That's not a bad idea, because this is going to be a long one, and we can always slow it down at interesting moments. The early game is just them poking, nothing too special. Yeah, that was brutal, Wyatt. I have a 2 of that in the deck, and the fact I saw it was also, like... Fate was not having your way there, bud. Okay, I like keeping the life high. I like this, getting rid of the Android 18. I will say this, I likely would have punched there with... Well, no, he's at 5. We don't want to give him the ramp. Nope, never mind. Ignore I said anything. He's also running the human package in his from the looks, except for he's also got the 4-drop. I'm not a fan of the Earth Devastating Blow. It's hard to intermingle with the, like, 8-drop shenanigans Cell does. He had the life pickup so he could force his own awakening. Yep, we avoid these. Yeah, Wyatt, that was a brutal card to find against you. I felt pretty guilty about it. Okay, I like this. We've got the board clear. We're keeping tempo. We're punching in. Their hand is full of extra cards. Holy. Yep, get rid of the Goku. Do that for a card draw. I mean, the man's ramping and taking entire turns off using those Earth Devastatings. His list seems like it would be very bad into, like, Topku in my mind. Too many dead cards for the amount of punches that will happen. Yeah, I definitely noticed that, Wyatt. The 2-drop Zamasu that doesn't let your opponent interact with it with skills is such a good card for Goku Black. It's actually kind of insane. The Broly's scary, especially since we just used our Zeno to clear. Sure. We have a new Zeno, which is awesome. That's our option out of the Broly. $18 cards left in Cell's list, 24 left in Zamasu's. I mean, the Cell has energy for days, but he doesn't really have any real kill pressure right now. See, I would have just comboed off one of our little ones there, personally. But I like the burning of cards to get the Goku Black. Goku Black cheating out the 4-drop, that's fine. I just don't see where the kill pressure's coming from. Sure. Yep. Now the next swing they do, we could always eat it. Man is burning through his list. Holy. I don't even agree with all these cantrips. He's just shortening the game length for himself. Yep, I like this. In with the 4-drop. Get the card draw. He can't really swing with all those androids. They'll kill him. So we don't even really need to do a whole lot about them. And we have another Goku Black. Holy. Okay, the Goku Black, what's our target in the discard? No Gotenks. Probably Vegito? Yeah, probably. I mean, I think... Well, actually, hold up. I know what I would pick up. Given this situation, I would go... Yeah, I was going to say, go Goku Black. I wouldn't... You could go Gallic or Black Kamehameha. And just go defensive. Yeah, same. Yep, Gallic Gun. Because we've got the energy for it. We're going to cheat out our other 4-drop, which is going to give us another card draw. This is a wild board state. And the full cook. Yeah, that's wild, man. The funny thing is, we didn't even have to full dump into the attack, right? We could have just passed and told Cell figure it out, because he's on 4 cards. He would have drawn to 3. If he plays Broly, he draws to 2. If he attacks with lead, he draws to 1, and any of those swings dies. Like, there's so many ways he died next turn from deck out. That, I don't like their list, Domo. That's funny. Like, that list, I think, only has 1 Broly? Yeah, no, I get you, Wyatt. I don't blame you for wanting to scoop there. That was a brutal early play. Yep. No, I get that, Wyatt. I don't blame you there. I want to see this list. Yeah, Mans is only on 2 Brolys, a ton of extra... I mean, don't get me wrong. The way he was using the extra cards and, like, stuffing a ton of things into energy and whatnot, that's all great. The problem with this list is, like, into green, you have none of the late game strength. Yeah, yeah. My best guess is this is built to be like an anti-Topku. Using 4 of the Seeker Rare as like a, oh, well, they played more than 2 bodies, time to just board clear. Someone's full tilted on that. What a weird list. And you know it's won. You know they're winning, they're beating people with that. Somehow, some way, it happens. The fact they're only on 2 Brolys too, and 2 Meteors, although, well, 4 Meteors, 2 Altarts, 2 regular, there's a real chance they might only, well no, they had to have gotten 2 starters, because they have double foil Broly. So, it's a choice that they run 2 Broly. It's such a weird list. Man, I don't know how to feel about that one, boys and girls. It was a fun game, Wyatt. I do feel that you kind of got a really bad roll against that list, which is funny. The reason I picked that Goku Black list, it's not a bad deck necessarily. It's just missing a lot, so it feels like it could brick more often, which would make the game a little tighter and closer. But I didn't brick. In fact, I kind of high rolled for that deck. Okay, well, that was an awesome replay. Thank you so much, Domo. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Meant to do this, but the smiley face still works. Let's go and do Inferno's point spend, and we're gonna make this a bet for fun. Will we win with the 1-drop aggro list? Hey, Wyatt, I can't help that I actually high-rolled it. Who knows? Maybe the Topku here will punish me. Here's a chance for people to bet points and have some fun. We're the first player. Yeah, we'll keep it. I mean, being nice and showing mercy are 2 very different things. I can't help how the cards drew themselves. We'll charge off this. I just really, really, really hope we don't brick here. Although the non-believers might get a huge payout if we do. Super. So one of the changes I did in Inferno is I swapped to Android 18 instead of the Trio of Danger. Yeah, it's worse combo, but it's 20 base, so it's easier to defend and goes up by our buff and this buff. So I thought it was just generally better. And Trumlin going in on the I want that huge payout. I respect that. Oh boy, what's our charge here? We've got good options, actually. Rosie's like a really good thing for when he goes wide and finishing out with a final swing. We have other Rosies defined, so we'll charge that. I'll swing in. Yo, let's go. I'll do the life pickup. Let's do this. Sure. You know this guy's confused. He just saw this card. He's like, that's not a Universe 7 card. And he is correct. He is 100% correct. His best way to punish this is to go into 3-drop Gohan or 3-drop Goku and start blowing these little bodies up. I really doubt he's going to, but that is one of his best punishes, whether he realizes it or not. Or double Whis. That's another good strong one, Versul. You're correct. Us being at 4, though, might very much tempt him to play a much more aggressive line. He does go into the 3. He'll kill one of our 1-drops off with this. I'm assuming he's going to go for the Roshi. I've got a whole plan for how we're going to push on this guy. We're going to flip. This guy's not ready. What's my play? Need to avoid it. We'll just burn off her. Game. Game, please. Well, did it cut out again? Oh, please, no. No! The interwebs. Okay. And we're back. I hope the stream is still running. I hope everyone is here. Okay. I appreciate that, Wyatt. I'm happy you're not salty. I hope people can hear me. I hope everything is running again smoothly. Let's... We do need to try and clear the Gohan. Like, we got to try and clear the Gohan somehow. So what I'm thinking is we're going to charge this. I'm a fan of just hard dropping the 3-drop here. Going in. Yep, good. I'm glad. Thank you, Gimme Red Buff. My whole internet like cut out for a second, and I have no clue why. And we are gonna end this turn. Next turn, we get the wild option of doing like Roshi, life pickup, Frieza, if we wanted to go that way, or we could just do like Frieza, Clash, and just go full bore because he's at 3. Frieza Clash is probably the way to go, I think. If we were on coin, it would be even crazier, right? Because we could do something even nuttier, like frickin' Kefla, because we'll be on 4, into Khalifa, into Roshi, eat the life, like, well, no, wait, that'd still be 1 too short. No, we wouldn't be able to do that. We'd have to do, like, Roshi, eat the life, Frieza, 1 drop. At 3 energy, it's hard for him to get a kill from this. At best, he's probably playing something like a Gohan to try and either eat one of our 1-drops or start trying to do something about our 3-drop. The fact we're at 25 base means some of the cards in his deck don't threaten us. That's fine. It does. The 17 makes this push a lot harder. Especially with the glimpse, my goodness, going 50. Mans really wants me dead here. Yeah, we'll eat it. $35? That's fine. We'll go 35, 40. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to hold out another turn with him having that as it is. Let's charge off this. We're gonna punch into the 17. Kefla. Drop this. Do not add the life. Let's go 25 in. Let's go 35 in. Let's go 30 in. Depending on how he plays this, his hand is getting very gassed. We're actually in a good position to potentially end it next turn with the double clash. So he is going Kefla. Now he can't Ribrianne into a Gohan. Ooh, that Gohan's disgusting. Ah, man, that sucks. That 3-drop just cooked us. We have to accept that our whole board's dead. We need a Beerus if we want to make the game longer at this point. Sure. Because this is the perfect kind of board to Beerus into. Sure, we'll go to 1. That is not what we needed to see. Charge a Clash. We want our attack to matter. We'll attack into Gohan. Yo, let's go. Game's not over, but it's close. It's spooky because he can legitimately just drop us out of nowhere. I think we need all the combo we can keep, which means Clash is not the greatest. Whoa, the full dump to keep it. Okay. Go for it. We might be. It's kind of spooky, right? We don't have a ton of combo. Yeah, if there's another Kefla, we're in a lot of trouble. They are cheating mana. At this low of a hand, I don't know why they would do that. Unless it's like Ribrianne with a glimpse they want to put on her. No, it's Kefla. It could still be a glimpse they want to dump on her. Roshi for the life pickup. My bet is that's a glimpse. They want to glimpse her. Another Roshi. Wow. Man cannot get punished. And now we can play glimpse for less. Ugh. Combo. I think we're cooked. I think it is over. $65. Exact lethal. Man got exact lethal. Oh, that hurts the feels. That's Absolutely disgusting. Yeah, he did. Ugh. Each time, like, we were... And the points. Yep, to anyone who bet big on a win. Unfortunate. We were so close to it, too. Like, the turn where he got the Gohan, that play was nuts. A narrow victory, yeah. That was sad. Ugh, I'm not even happy about that. Drumlin. I mean, that's the thing, right? You guys have built up points for a long time now, so that's why I made some of the stuff so expensive. Between bets and people spending them on things, I figure it'll eat through the point amount eventually. I also thought about making like a mystery spend of like 1,000,000 points, where I don't explain what it is at all. It's just 1,000,000 points. What is it? And it just sits there. But I was like, I don't even know what I'd do for it. The thing is, right, if we play 4 small guys, we have so little combo to defend against that wide board. Well, no, actually, if we'd have played 4 small guys there, that was before he did the Gohan. He would have Gohan'd it, and we'd have just lost everything. It would have been absolutely terrible. Ugh. Yeah, that was an anticlimactic one, right? I kind of want to give it one more shot. Let's do the run back. We'll do a prediction on the run back. And we'll put a bet on it, because why not? You guys have ways to spend channel points. Let's keep the channel points flowing. It did. That Gohan cost us huge. Because we would have defended that board and gone in on a clash on it, but we were denied that. Another top coup. Will this one be as lucky? Yeah, we'll keep this. We don't have a Self-Awakener 1-drop, but that's fine. We can still dig. And it's funny, right? How many top coups have we ever seen that run that Gohan? Like, none. It's kind of cool that it popped up for us. I guess we'll charge this. Ooh, options, right? I think we go Gohan of these. And pass it over. I'm all in on a win, Yoba. That's amazing. Punish me. 1,000,000 points, we unplug Kiri. Yeah, I'm thinking about charging Clash. Probably next turn we'll charge Clash. Yeah, we'll eat this. They already charged away a Beerus, so they don't know how good Beerus is into this list. They underestimate our power. Okay. I'm fine with punching. The only question is, do I go Khalifa to crit? I think I just spam out the little bodies, right? That's true, Versul. That does make it very, very awkward for him. He might be tempted to play something to blow up our little Roshi. I'm fine with that, if so. And double Beerus charge. Ah, the Whis. They're afraid of the Self-Awaken, but yet they're swinging at us. Okay. Sure. Yeah, it's value. I guess, yeah. You'd think they'd have something better to do, though, right? So I'm thinking our play is actually going to be 3-drop Gohan. It gives us the life pickup, it awakens us, kills something off the board. Charge you. I think Gohan's the play. Gohan in. Add the life. Blow up the Whis. Flip. No matter what, he awakens, right? I'm only debating, do I swing with Piccolo eating the basil? That'll probably force him to eat his basil, and then I'll swing in with the lead, and he'll eat that one. I actually don't mind that. Threaten that. I'm assuming he'll just eat his basil off the board to prevent this hit. Then we'll punch in with Goku. Yeah, he's transformed, but... Wow, he did... Okay. Then we'll punch in here. What up, Dersh? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the follow. Ultimately the same thing, right? Whether we hit him with the Piccolo or hit him with our face. This way we get the card draw. He doesn't get the demotion on cards with the Roshi effect. Or the cost reduction. Going into 4, the spooky thing here is he can like Kefla, play a 3-drop, and still get other things. Yeah, we don't need all these 2s. It's worth trying to save it. He probably has a Gohan and will get it anyway, but it's worth at least trying. Basil, huh? Getting a 3-drop, okay. This game's about to get very, very explosive very quickly. I kind of wish we'd kept Clash at this point, because we actually could do a crazy turn with it. Keeping the coin. Sure. Yep, he does have the Gohan. He makes our Gohan unsavable. That's a thing. So this is a question of how do we get the board back, right? Beerus is the play. We don't have it, and even if we did, we're a turn away, but... Let's attack in. He's just going to sack off a 1. Hey, there's our answer. Saw that coming. Yeah, that's kind of my plan, Super, was replays after this. I thought about that. The problem is, like, I wanted to see if we could find our own Gohan, because Gohan would be better than 17 here, because the minus stats makes it so hard to defend it. I'm going in, and I'm going to... Ugh, everything in our hand is a 5. I wish we had a 10. I'd go 40 for sure. Well, we'll force out a Super, because there's no way he doesn't Super Combo to save the Gohan. It's too strong. Yep. Oh no, just multiple cards. Yeah, I know we don't want to swing with him. The problem is if we don't get the Gohan off the board, their ability to answer him through just sheer negative effects kills it anyway. That's why I did the swing first, to hope to find a Gohan, because that would have been a much better play with Kefla. The fact that we didn't see a Gohan option meant that pretty much no matter what we were playing, we had to fight into the Gohan. It sucks, but it is what it is. Because just leaving 17 ready with that Gohan on board gives them too many ways to just pop it through other things. Pop off our 2-drop here. Funny that he goes to 25. Almost like he knows we don't have a 10k. Well, yeah, but, I mean, dude has a million cards in hand. I wouldn't be surprised if he has another Gohan. They almost always do. Yeah, we'll eat it. Not happy about it. Oh, hey, there's the 10k. Yep, see, they had the other Gohan. I kind of figured. They almost always do. The only good thing here is that they're wasting attacks into our board, and we're just going to Beerus blow it all away. Avoid this. It feels bad, but we're going to have to eat 2 5s to get over the other 25 swing. Yeah, it definitely is a unfortunate thing, Inferno. I also compounded that problem by swapping out the, Yep. Trio of Danger card for the 18, because Trio of Danger is a 10. 18's only a 5. There's an argument to maybe just do the vanilla 18 from set 1, since it is still a 20. and a 10k combo. It just doesn't get the 5k defense, which I figured might matter. Makes it a little easier to defend, but doesn't feel that defendable into what the meta is. So arguably it's probably just best to do a vanilla 2-drop. I don't know why they didn't swing with those. That was a mistake. We will charge this off. Ditch the card. It's gonna be a bit before that gets to be useful. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't push there, but hey, I'll accept it. That was also, what, 3 Kefla? Yep, 3 of their 4 Kefla just got blown away, so they should only have 1 more in the deck. Do they have it? Crit in. Yeah, Glimmer. Yeah. That's not a bad idea, Drumlin. The worst thing about that is you'd still want it to be able to turn aggro into, like, green and blue, I think. Oh, that's fair. The funny thing is, Rosie might be our finishing card here, depending on how he plays his turn. Hey guys, do you think he's trying to put us in range for a double striker to finish the game? We'll go 40. The question is, do we go 55 or do we just go 60? I almost want to do 55. Because we might still need this for something else. It is fun to see the red and blue going crazy on the screen. I think we have to do it this way. As greedy as it would be, just because it's greedy to try and keep her. The Desperate Life pickup? Play a 3-drop of some kind? Whoa. I mean, that's a play, I suppose. We went 45, exactly what we have. We do not have the option to get over this. This is the second time he's nailed the exact number. Kind of makes me sus. I mean, I think if he'd known what our hand was, he would have swung with the other 2 to avoid the Beerus, but... And a Glimmer on her, I assume. Or Glimpse, not Glimmer, Glimpse. And the fact he gives him a card to combo in means it's over. Yep. Heartbreaker. The fact he nailed 45. If he'd stopped at 40, we would have been fine. That is crazy, right, Inferno? Almost like he knew. Not saying he did, but it's pretty close. He might have just had good intuition on it. Our deck is full of 5s. I love that we got 2 10s afterwards, though. That's awesome. And with him being at 55, even if we'd gotten a 10 off the first, he still would have paired into it. The fact he had the read of us having 45 in hand. Brutal. Punished each time. All this after the miserable Cell misplay, which was a free win. Ugh. Yo. Okay, Well, that is, as they say, that. I really want to fix our rank, but we got replays to do, and we don't want to start falling behind on those. Well, we'll get to it, Super. I tend to try and start at the end with replays. Choose the outcome. It is a doubt it. We tried with your list there, Inferno. Fate just wasn't on our side. It's fine. I'm not too worried about it. We're in gold. It's not hard to climb here. We'll get back to plat probably tomorrow. I'll probably spam out droids or trunks for it, depending on how many points you guys are willing to spend to, you know, mess with that. They really do. That, like, they didn't do a good job of building in a weakness to that aggro list. It's kind of crazy. But let's get to replays. We have a few left from the other day. Yep, we have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have like 15 replays, so there's no way we're getting through them all. Yeah, they made 6-drop Frieza 0. They did that. Which boggles my brain, because if there was ever a card that should have had a few extra thousand on it, I think it was that one. We'll start with the old Schmacky one and see where we get. We'll do one of each person's moving down from old to new, and see what we can get. Flynn Radder. Yeah, they really should have given it bigger stats or had it do more. The fact that it's essentially play, blow up one body, and then make their big thing come in committed, which really only targets green, it's just not good. Okay. Ginyu into droids. Interesting. Yep, but now they have good cards that just have 10, and they're not having to play all those zeros. It's sad. Basically, they gave Red a ton of cards that have good combo, draw a card on play, and are all threats to bodies without spending extra, right? It's kind of nuts. They really don't have a weakness. A Android player on Lab. How heartbreaking. I mean, again, I love Lab, but it's just not good. Unfortunate. Absolutely, Maisu, we'll do yours next. And that's one way to do it. Skip the line. Speaking of which, let me give the thumbs up before I forget. Let me try to watch this twice. So this droids player is in a lot of trouble, right? They don't have anything to answer this wide board of 20s that are just going to keep punching in. The earliest best answer they get is like a 6-drop that kills 2. And they don't even have it in hand. Agreed, Versul. I wish they would do that. I think in set 1 you could legitimately play anything. I think blue did struggle more than the others, but it was still playable, right? You could play blue, have fun, and still win games. I think in this set, Yellow is in a very rough spot for that same argument. I think they're actually in a worse spot than blue was in set 1. Green, blue, and red I think are all pretty good though. You can play any of them, but not all leaders are created equal. Like Gohan, good luck. Gohan will be miserable to play. Yep, pretty much. Yep. And this is the problem with Lab, right? He had to take 2 turns off between D strength and Lab. And now he's only at 5. And there's all these bodies staring him down to murder him. Yep, Zeno is crazy in blue. The number of swings we're getting this turn is actually kind of absurd. We get to swing full Ginyu Squad, ditch to use effect, restand the Ginyu Squad, swing again. I mean, that's kind of what every color I feel has to do in Totopku Versul. I don't care who your leader is, it's almost not worth ever swinging at him. Just pass every time, make him self-awaken, and by the time he self-awakens, you've got your endgame options. The problem is, like, high-end players will do that, but even in a high-end player game, doing that doesn't guarantee you a victory, it just gives you your best shot. Yeah, green gets droids. They can also, if they see the right ramp at the right times, they can also get Gohan, which we'll get there. Zeno, obviously, is a big one for blue. But yellow just doesn't have an answer like that. And that's what ultimately kills it. And yeah, this poor droid's player, it's just too little too late, right? Even if they had the androids in hand, the best they get is they blow up 2 bodies and they punch into 2 more. See, and that's what I'm saying, Versul. I don't know if yellow would be pay to win. I think it would give them an option, and it would make you have to play around that. Yeah, this droid's player, they're done. This is way over. Yep, you can't afford to give up the card. If you swing in, they're just going to combo, save it, and keep pressure. Yeah, that's fair. It would be a pay to win or like pay to play, essentially, because you'd need the secret rare at that point, but they need something to an established board. Freezing it down is not the answer. It's too slow. They would. It would give them an option, right? It killing 1 body, if your opponent has 4 bodies, yeah, it can swing into a second. If they have combo, they're just going to save it, and then, cool, you got 1 body and you spent 6. Green gets 2 bodies and still can punch. And the payoff to balance it is, oh, well, your opponent's big thing comes in rested. Well, if they're fighting red, they don't play a big thing. They just play a million little things again, and it's over. And yeah, Droid's player just got rolled. That was easy. Okay. Well done, Schmacky. There we go. And yeah, Maisu, I'll take your thing from here. Just be sure to try and put these into the Discord in the future, please. That way we don't have to have them clog up the chat. But yeah, we'll do it from here for you since you spent the points. Let's, assuming I can do this. There we go. We also do that just so we know when we've seen them or not. Details, replay, playback. Let's see it. A Aggron list that working. Okay. Gohan by name. I love it. Kiri can link it for you, Maisu. I like how I was just talking about Gohan and we get to see a Gohan. This is like beautiful. I'm excited. I really hope this list does well. Because every Gohan I've seen since set 2 has just had a miserable time. We get the coin, that's big. See, they may have thought like, you know, let me pause because I don't want to miss out on this replay. But my thoughts as far as what they were doing with Topku, one, there's a chance that they were thinking kind of like what Inferno's list is, where they're like, yeah, people will lean into the Topku thing and they'll use Clash and they'll play all these like little bodies, but they're not all that scary. But instead it's not doing that. It's playing like 4-drop for 1 into a 3-drop, then playing a 3-drop, all of which draws and keeps the hand full. They also may have thought that people might cling more to the 0 combo cards from the first set just because of how good they were, but other than a splash of them, you generally keep as many high combo cards in the deck as possible. I think they probably just underestimated how insanely fast the red list is versus what options the other colors have to stop it. The answer, for sure, in my opinion, is just don't punch him. Never punch Topku, and it forcefully slows him down because he has to pick up his own life, which will take time. But I think making Kefla untargetable is the best answer. Yeah, they'll still get to do it with Ribian, but I mean, if you didn't let them target Ribian with the effect, then that card is just bad, so yeah, the Kefla is like 4 times, the Ribian is once. Okay. How do we get out of this position, right? We're on turn 3. I'm assuming we'll probably... Interesting that you're awakening him. I would have been spooked. I would have made him awaken himself. Going full tilt into him. Okay. That's fair. It's okay. Krillin solos. You know, that's the funny thing. I don't know who all in here played the Panini DBZ card game, but I know Kiri and me did. Of all the characters who were, like, really, really strong, Krillin was one of the strongest for the first few sets. And it was all because if you played him in the Black Mastery deck, Black's Mastery, the first one or second one, made it so your attacks dealt an additional, like, 1 stage of damage and, like, 1 life card. And Krillin's Destructo Disc was unblockable. And so Krillin, the leader, would play his Destructo Disc because it was only unblockable for him. And he would hit you for 5. And that meant he could always steal your Dragon Balls. And so he would steal your Dragon Ball, which would then give him a bunch of card draw to keep his hand size up so he could block you. And it made Krillin, even though he is weak, really annoying. Krillin was surprisingly strong in that game. And it was all because of Black Mastery and Destructo Disc doing work. Okay. So what is our game plan to finish him off here, right? Because every turn that this board sits like this. Oh yeah, it was funny too, because it wasn't like they did anything crazy to Krillin himself. They just made him very, very annoying to deal with. Yep, Wyatt, we should be doing the ones from yesterday. And then we'll get through as many from today as possible. I like that. I like answering the body, getting the ramp, sure. This is where things get a little spooky, right? We do actually have a good hand size, but they get to punch in twice from board plus leader, so that's 3. And if they cheat out a Kefla, Kefla plus a body, and then they could play another Kefla body if they had the right hand. I would love Boo, I would love Piccolo. Piccolo and Trunks are my favorite 2 characters, so I would love a good Piccolo leader. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's SS4 Goku. Gohan going to 1. I've seen this before in set 1. Theoretically, it's like, yeah, just finish him, but is it that easy? Okay. We're on 6. We do get droids. We can pop some bodies. Probably Gohan in one of the 2 drops. Sure. Interesting. Going in is 75. Making him go 80. Okay. And now I'm assuming since he's blocked that, we just droids away the 17. Yeah. Okay. I like this. This is really, really cool. Thank you, Maisu, for sharing this. Don't get me wrong, obviously, Topku can still kind of roll it by playing like more Keflas and asking us for more cards. It makes it a little harder to do this, but I see where you're going with this, and it does look like it's working. Because, yeah, they can cheat out like the Gohan and then glimpse it. Or even hard play the Gohan and glimpse it, but if it doesn't kill... No, he thinks he can just get that final hit on Gohan. He's going full tilt in. He's like, yeah, Gohan's only got like 5 cards. They've got to be dead, right? 85. Oh, sorry, make that 95. Well, the Topku got baited. All the instants. Oh my goodness. Mad respect. If I had a hat, I would take it off for you. The fact that you actually baited him in and he's done. That's great. That's, since set 2, that's the first Gohan victory over Topku we've seen. You have a lot to be proud of. That was super cool. That's awesome, Maisu. Keep it up. That's super cool. Please post more of them in the Discord. That's sick. Especially because, you know, get out of here, Topku, you know? Yep, Zeke. There's usually a lot of top coup losing in here between our replays and usually when we beat them too and when we're playing, but today was a rough day. Let's do this. Kiri just linked it for you. Feel free to click the link, it'll take you right in there. We have a whole channel for replays, a channel to go over deck lists and builds and strategies, and we also like to just chat about, you know, food, tattoos, video games, anime. If it's nerdy, we're probably talking about it. Let's see here. Okay, so we've got Wyatt's replay from the other day. We'll knock that one out. And then we've got an Inferno special coming in. Kiri bot. Kiri's not a bot, even though it is a joke. I promise you all, Kiri's real, for anyone who's new. And let's do it. Okay. Hey Zeke, if you're winning with yellow, please show it off. We would love to see it. Every top coup defeat is a victory for all of us. How interesting, right? Starter coup and U7. So we're not getting top coups. This is looking like a lot of set ones from both decks. So this will be different. Do you, Nerdy? Awesome. I'm hoping to find all the ones from yesterday. Actually, the funny thing is, these are from 2 days ago that we somehow missed, so... Pretty much, Zeke. You can get away with a lot of set 1 cards still, it just depends on how crazy cracked your opponent is. Obviously, stuff like Zamasu can be brutal in the long game if you don't have some set 2 to give you options, but... It's not like set 1 became bad, it's just... You want a splash of set 2 to definitely help it. Interesting that he's defending the crit body. Okay, Hippo. I appreciate the heads up. Yeah. Like, I get liking the crit Vegeta, but spending all that to save it? It really does. It just has a slight splash of set 2, which makes it entertaining. I probably would have comboed away our 17 there, personally, Wyatt, but it's okay. We didn't eat the hit, that's what matters. It does look like a red starter is getting bullied, and it's probably only going to get worse from here. Especially given that he's kept a lot of 0 combos and he's charged away actual combo power. I wouldn't be surprised if this is a fairly new red player who's about to have a very rough learning experience, especially since they didn't get over the crit, they just matched it. So now they're a card down and gain nothing from it. And we're still not pushing to awaken them. Wait, they didn't charge. They didn't charge? And they're a victim of math. I swear I'm gonna buy a clipboard and start putting people's names on every time we see a math mistake. See how many pages we get to. Yep, this is GG. This is like not even close. Wyatt takes his anger at me and takes it out on poor newbies. Yeah. They're having a rough learning, yeah, the triple Mafuba. That's a thing. Interesting that you went with a 3-drop. I would have just kept hammering in the crits. I would have gone into Gohan here, but I don't hate going to the 3-drop. You're so far ahead. The fact they didn't charge is absolutely mind-boggling. Oh, I think Beerus is amazing, Zeke. I think he's arguably one of the top red decks right now, with Topku being obviously a bit more oppressive, but Beerus actually plays into Topku really well. It really would be, wouldn't it, Hippo? I actually personally would put Zamasu as arguably the second best leader. Maybe Trunks. Zamasu or Trunks, I'd say one of the two is probably the second best leader. Just pausing quick for Wyatt since he got smacked by ads. Vegeta is really strong. I don't think he's as strong as Trunks. Trunks gets better control than Vegeta, and he can still turn on a dime into aggro, kind of like Vegeta. And there's no doubt that Zamasu's control and just life and long game longevity is kind of insane. Topku is the best red deck, but I would say Beerus is the second best red deck. Absolutely. We'll see if we can get to it today. I'm hopeful. Well, we've got quite a few to go through, but we're going to try and get through as many as we can. Three times speed? I mean, that'd make it hard to commentate anything, right? As is 2 times speed feels a little fast some days. I can appreciate their attempt to stun the board with Frost, but too little, too late. Pressure breaks through. Now, the thing is, the game is not over for our win, right? We're not guaranteed to win here. We have a lot of zero combo in hand and could easily be killed by that double striker next turn. It's not gonna happen, but man, it could have, right? And boom. Well done. That poor guy. I can appreciate someone coming to the game. It's gonna be an uphill battle for sure. You know what's funny, Inferno? I think it was yesterday where we actually did like replays for I think 2-3 hours, and we were just about caught up. We were 2 away, but you guys have lots of replays. It definitely keeps me busy. Not that I'm complaining. I love it, but it does keep me busy. Okay, we've done a Schmacky, we've done a Wyatt, we have an Inferno replay. I don't think we've done an Inferno one yet. Made you do? I didn't make you do anything. You chose that. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, 30k 3-drop is absolutely nutty. There's a reason you still see it in top coups. It's a very capable thing. I mean, I'm not complaining, mind you, Inferno. I love doing replay time. Oh no. So we went from seeing a Gohan actually defeating Top Coup, which is great, into what I'm afraid is likely a Gohan about to get cooked by the meme deck. Speaking of which, those games earlier, we were so close to winning them with our meme deck, but couldn't get there. Each time we fell just short. And for anyone who's new and hasn't seen this, this is an Inferno special list. It is like almost oops all ones, except for it's not all ones. There's a few 2s and 3s in here. And it's a hyper aggro swarm list, which is very unique. Yeah, it probably is. Green's probably one of the most susceptible to this. Especially all the little 1-drops, right? Like, what's green gonna do? See, it's all so calm, right? Your opponent would be very unsuspecting. They're like, oh, they're just playing a lot of cantrips, getting a lot of card draw, sure. And they see legitimate 2-drop and 3-drop that are crit. And you're just like, oh yeah, sure. Oh no, he doesn't have D strength. Oh no. Yeah, that Trunks ain't gonna matter, bud. No shot. Uh-oh. Oh, we're so close to a very, very bad situation. I mean, even without the 3-drop, what this board is about to do is going to be insane. This Gohan is just not ready for it. And, okay, I just want to point this out, right? This is already very scary with both these. Let alone the fact that we have double Roshi. So we could Roshi, life pickup, play one, Roshi, life pickup, play one, and get both these and both Roshis off and still have another energy. So we could still set, like, you know, a Tien down. That is a scary world. But even if we didn't do all that, Rosie getting the 5k for all this fodder he spammed out is also an insane punish. Oh, see, I would not have charged away Orochi here. I'd have been greedy, I'll be honest with you. I mean, they're into turn 5. They don't have an option to stop this, so no reason to push the trigger, I guess. Gohan. Gohan, no. Like, their best 5-drop is what? Maybe Gohan, the new Gohan 5-drop that blows up one body? They have no idea how dead they are. They're actually clueless of this. Okay, we're gonna hide our replay bar just so we could see the bodies a little better here. Yep, no reason not to. So we get both those for 3. That leaves us with 3 energy left. What bodies will we play to the board? I don't know why it does that. With 3 energy left, I assume another Rosie might come down, as well as probably just the Frieza. But Inferno, show me. We didn't even really need to Beerus, to be honest with you. We really, really didn't need to. Yeah, this is beyond over. It's so many attacks. I think I probably would have done the Roshi with a Clash and a Clash into another, like, Rosie and, like, a Frieza. And that's what I would have done here. Yep, that's the Piccolo deck. The Piccolos become 20s because they get the 5k buff from Goku and they get the 10 from this. So unless you're 25k backside, all the Piccolos get to punch you. And even stuff like Basil is 15. Like, it's easy to combo one card into it because almost every card has combo power. That's fair, Inferno. I get you. I don't hate it. I'm just saying I probably would have done it differently. There's no way that what you did was a mistake in my mind. $40k crit, forcing the meteor. I'll admit, I actually thought he was dead this turn. He could go Hun now. Does it really matter? Oh, Broly is not fast enough. No. Yeah, the secret rare would go hard. But the thing is, even if he's secret rared, right? Inferno could drop Tien, Frieza. That's 3 energy. And then still have 2 left. Go, like, Clash if you wanted, or just go, like, the freaking Khalifa and lead. Like, there's so many bodies that punch into poor Gohan here. Yep, Broly was not the answer. On 6, and it's going to cost us 1 to play Clash. Sure. And incoming another Clash. Was it fun the first time? Yes. Was it better the second? Probably. Well, Gohan's dead. There's just no stopping it. It's such a weird list, and when it works so well. Considering he has to avoid every single swing, right? And when you finally get to the last one, the one that matters, you just full dump. Gets 1 buff from the Broly, becomes 30. And the full dump. Deserves it from his war crimes in set 1. I think Broly committed far more crimes than Gohan in set 1. But yeah, I'll give you that. He was actually a very good deck in set 1. Someone send this to Bantai. If I was ever going to send them a replay, I would not send them that. I would send them what Topku gets away with. Because it is actually nutty. But they don't need me doing that because they're well aware. Too many other people are already losing their minds over it. Okay. Next up we have Spectre, which is Frieza vs. Droids. Coming in with a new little thing. I know, right, Hippo? It's such a cool thing. It really is a unique list. It does, Versul. It really does. That'd be interesting, them locking him to U7. That'd be weird. That would change the whole dynamic. It would really make cards like Ribian dead, though. Okay, so the droids matchup, let's see. They're definitely running Lab. You can tell by the fact they're running the 3-drop here, which I already don't like, but hey. I'll be against Lab for a long time until the meta shifts. We don't really have much proactively to do here with turn 2. Like, yeah, we could just put down the Queen and have it sitting there, I guess, but pretty passive turn. Nothing wrong with that. So they definitely have opened some of set 2. Since they obviously have the Kami in here. It's odd to see the 4-drop TN. Seems like this list might be just a bit of a hodgepodge from the Droids player. Now we're awakened, now we get to swing in, they're going into turn 5, their best 5-drops to deal with this are like the new 5-drop Gohan, they could always play a turn down, play into Vegeta, use Vegeta. See, at this point I would have actually held on to Kui, just as a punish should they go into something like a 6-drop Droids in a turn or two. It is also odd they did their swing before they did the energy stuff. Excuse the yawn, by the way. I woke up today feeling so tired. Rest down the Turles, that's fine. I think it's so spooky for them to just drop to 1. Don't get me wrong, they have a big hand, but now they can't afford to eat a single hit. Every attack matters. And the option for Frieza to full dump into something is very real. Get over the double strike, sure. A 4-drop Goku would go hard to this board. As is Golden Frieza certainly isn't bad. The double Ginyu squad's kind of funny. I mean, I'm of the mindset that you just go golden here, right? The biggest punish is if they have the Broly play or a Cell play. Either way, blow up the 2. We punch in with the double, combo make it a super plus, freeze down the droids so they're not a threat. And if they ever take the time off to set up the 6-drop Android 16, we just rest it down with a 1-drop, which feels really bad for that Android player. All the more reason I'm not a fan of that. I can agree with avoiding that swing also, since if we go to 2 and they have another droids in hand, we can get punished. I'm shocked they didn't swing with the 6 at Frieza. Maybe they're just afraid of giving too many cards. This is one of the rare boards where the 6-drop goes pretty hard. And this also shows again how yellow can punish green pretty well. The droids player hasn't necessarily done anything too crazy or odd. Yep. 6-drop blows up a body. Whoo-wee. They don't have anything to blow up the 6. And it's really funny, right? Our 6-drop counters that so hard because of the it comes into play rested. And that's probably why they just gave up the hit, because they were like, yeah, it's fine, I'll play the 6-drop and it will block for me, but it gets rested because of R6. Which is absolutely insane. And even if it didn't, we had the 1-drop to punish it anyway. So I'm not a fan of the 6-drop, especially not for droids. The best I've ever seen that thing used is like in Broly. Well done though. Good job, Spectre. Give that nice thumbs up. We have Nerdy, who's really enjoying Vegeta here. Let's see it, Nerdy. And after this, we've got 2 more from yesterday and then a lot from today. But that's okay. I'm not complaining. Into Topku. It's nice to have the actual ability to rest that down. That'll make a big difference in the long game. I mean, I'm assuming you just Niez, get the life pickup, call it a day. Pass turn. Because again, we don't want to awaken him. The 3-drop giving him the life pickup and killing our 2-drop is big sad, but that's okay. Odd that he kept the 3. I like this. Rest it down, get it off the board before he gets value out of it. And it gives us a spot for us to do our attack trigger to get a card draw. Interesting that he just did that. Cool, getting our body to stick. Combo that off, because why not? Too easily killed from other effects. Well, they made the choice pretty easy for us, I assume. Play it, kill it, call it a day. Going into their turn, the best Self-Awakener they could have is a 1-drop Roshi. If they don't have it, then they have to go, like, you know, 2, 3-drop. In this case, they have to cheat out the Gohan. The spooky thing here, and this is another good example, right? We're gonna pause once this finishes. So, like, this board state here, I think, is a understandable thing. A 4-drop that gives you a 3-drop while strong is a thing that can be played around, right? His lead ability on 1 dropping another 4-drop that drops another 3-drop is what is the biggest problem with this list. And that is why the proposed fix of making her 25 once you're awakened, even in hand, makes it so they can't just drop another Kefla, get the other 3, pressure, 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 and you need something to come back from all that. If he still wanted to Kefla this turn, he would have had to hard play... Well, no, he wouldn't have been able to outside of what he did, and then he would have to use the 1 to at most drop a Gohan. And it's that difference that he would not get the other Kefla, he would not get the other card draw, that is supposed to balance him, is the idea from what we've been hearing as to what they're thinking of doing. Which I'll take it. I think it's better than nothing. Because this is what happens with nothing, and this is a really scary board state. Cost us a lot, but we were able to get the Goku to stick, which is a big deal. If the Goku hadn't stuck, we would have been in a lot of trouble, I think. Golden, I like it. Interesting that you go for their face. I mean, either way they're gonna combo, right? If you go for their face, they super. If you go for the body on board, they likely super anyway. And another thing I want to point out, we are very, very lucky right now that he doesn't have another Gohan, right? I mean, yes, if we froze the board, it cost our full thing to get the 5-drop down. The thing that's lucky is he doesn't have the Gohan or some other method. If he had a Gohan in hand still, he could, again, turbo out Kefla for 1, which is stupid. That's the fix they want to do. Get the Gohan down, pressure, give the minus stats, and then go into Beerus and blow away our board while slapping everything into us, which is absolutely insane. Because if we look at this turn, it's a good way to like look at the change they're really presenting and think about how that would affect this game here. Had the change of her not being targetable by his effect come in, he wouldn't have been able to target her to play with the effect this turn. He would have had to hard drop her. If he hard drops her, he gets this, but then he's down to 2 energy. I guess his next best play is just throw Glimpse on something to try and kill, like, the Golden. But this isn't that case. Instead, he just gets to, you know, drop more bodies and keep pressure high. We're lucky that it's, you know, playing out as well as it is for us, but it is still spooky. And him glimpsing here, I think, is what cost him the game. Now, the question I have here is, do you go Golden or do you go Goku? Goku freezes more of the board down. The fact that we actually had Body Stick is what mattered. He kind of had to do that, because he had to find a way to get rid of those Gokus. And now that's game. Our Golden survives, we punch in with Vegeta, Golden goes in, game over. Well done. This was a good one. Not every day you see a Vegeta pull it out. Yep, just slap that Supernova on that bad boy, and even if he somehow got over it, we could have just done double strikers times 2. Although it is a lot more fun to throw that Blue Awakening on there too. Well done, sir. That is another top coup getting punished. Now we've got Hippo. A whole journey. Zamasu versus Vegeta. This is the one you were saying I should watch at 2 times speed, right, Hippo? Okay. I'll trust your opinion on that. Still very little will compare to the double Zamasu game or that double Broly game we did on stream forever ago. Okay, Inferno. Welcome back, Domo. Going to give the thumbs up here. So the whole thing about this matchup, right, is if Vegeta can start actually pressuring onto Zamasu. That's what Vegeta needs to do. He has to work his way through the hand initially, gas him enough to where he lands the hits, and then starts putting in damage once those hits are landed. You know, I would hate on it too, Zeke, if it weren't for the fact that it is a necessary evil given how fast and strong Red is. If Blue didn't have Sickle, Blue would be in a really bad spot. And Sickle's, like, not great into other, like, it's not great into green. It doesn't really target a lot of the good green stuff. In the mirror, it's just something you should be aware of and play around. So it's more of a knowledge check. And yellow, I guess, gets punished by it a bit. It used to be punished a whole lot more by it. Nowadays, it's just okay into yellow. The Vegeta's flooded, so he only gets one swing. That's fair, Zeke. It can feel pretty bad, right? Because it's like they'll sickle you one turn, then they'll sickle you again, then they'll use their 5 to bounce something to the bottom, then they'll play their Zeno to bounce everything to the bottom, then they'll lightning your big thing. Like, it's a never-ending chain of bad things happening to you that is not fun for the particular victim. Yep. Now you both kind of slap each other, and it just comes down to who gets the other one to break first. Obviously, Vegeta being 35 with his swings when he gets his ability is scary. I'm legitimately surprised he's not burning through cards to trigger these other effects. Yeah, I know, right, Hippo? It's kind of odd. Don't get me wrong, right? Like, the bonus effect of playing a body is insanely good. You don't have to trigger it, but at the same time, you're playing a long game into a Zamasu. I guess he's hoping that just the 40k body plus himself is enough to push. Interesting that he Zeno'd it. I don't know how much I like that Zeno. I mean, it gets rid of the enemy Goku Black, but the Goku Black's just dropping more 4s. The scariest thing with Goku Black is the card he gives Zamasu back on play. Game actually starts here. Well, they did just bottom deck both peel-offs, so that's a big deal. Vegeta did get there. Obviously, the double swings from the 5-drop is very spooky for him. He had double Gallic prepared. Words. Man runs the full assortment of Mai. I'm actually surprised by that. Like, I could see a world where you splash 1-2 Mai in to try and help you awaken should your opponent stall, but like 3 set of Mai is a bit much in my mind. There we go. Yeah, Zeke, these games are wild, right? Nothing will compare to the 30-something turn Zamasu v Zamasu. And this morning when we were playing Vegeta through a point usage, we had a Zamasu matchup that took forever. I don't even remember who won. That feels so long ago compared to some of our games. Sadly, it looks like the Vegeta's getting gassed. I'm actually a blue lover. I'm a fan. But goodness me. That's fair, Zeke. My least favorite leaders? It's between red and green, because red is literally Goku, Beerus. That's it. And green, like, Gohan, I think is okay. Well, Teen Gohan, I think is okay. Cell is a neat villain, but not one of my favorite characters by any means. Broly is a neat villain, but again, not one of my favorites. Androids are one of the ones I like better. Well, welcome back, Britter. And he gets the 4-drop Vegeta. That's spooky. Okay, Britter, but I gotta figure out some food first. I haven't ate anything yet today. Yeah, I don't blame you. That would have been a very tempting spot. I think had you gone for it and not gotten it, though, like, you'd have gotten cooked on the backside. Seeing what they're doing here, it's definitely for the best you didn't. Holy. And the double striker. The Zeno goes so hard. Yep. They gave up. They tried. That was a crazy final turn. That was a wild one. Okay. There we go. Now we have a Domu one, which is Zamasu versus Vegeta. Is it another blue Vegeta, I wonder? We'll find out. Yep, we're doing replays, Britter. Ooh, that'd be why. Yep. And you were just like, oh. It's always funny watching the game back. You could have, yeah. I mean, that's the thing though, right? You kind of want to play safe, because think of all the times you push and then you get punished, right? It's such an awkward thing. I feel it's a safe bet to usually probably watch Zamasu games at time 2 speed, I think. I definitely agree with the Absolute Lightning Charge. Yeah, no, I believe it, Hippo. We fought one earlier today and it took forever. So I easily can believe it. Oh, to be fair, Inferno, their replays are real long. I mean, Vegeta got there fast. That's a strategy, I guess. Yep, circle those away, punch in, just to get the card draw. Absolutely, Red. Give me Red Buff. We can do your replay next. You got it, buddy. Just be sure you post it in the Discord. Kiri can link it. That way we don't lose it in chat. Yeah, I don't think Awakening against Zamasu quickly is a bad thing necessarily. Obviously, it gives you Vegeta's abilities to defend yourself. That way you're not just sitting on dead cards. But it also does open you up to getting a little punished if you run out of gas, because then you don't have anything to fall back on. I'm actually a fan of it, though, again, because, like, Zamasu wants the game to go long, right? He wants the game to be a brutal slugfest. Thank you for linking that, Kiri. There you go, give me Red Buff. I'll scroll down to yours and we'll do it next. Ah, the peel-off didn't trigger. Kiri Pot, thank you. Goodness me. Not really, Hippo. Trust me, we heard it so much the other day. Like in the dual Zamasu match. The man is a chatterbox. I'm not complaining. I actually find it kind of funny, but it is like crazy. Wait, really? That was their playline? I'm a little surprised they didn't go for the 6-drop to kill the Goku Black. Just hoping to double crit you out? And even if that is the case, why would they swing double first? This is a kind of odd choice or two. Because now the 6-drop just gets bottom decked by Zeno, guaranteed. I'm actually surprised you saved that since you were planning to Zeno. I probably would have just let it die. Your favorite line. I don't either. He's just ranting. He's telling us his life story. Yeah, I definitely would have swung also there. I mean, the one was frozen down, so we missed one swing, but... Could also be spooked to the card draw, I suppose. Goku Black certainly helps things here. We get the 4-drop back, we swing in, we get the 4-drop for free. Four-drop gives us a card draw. And he's officially out of gas. This is where things turn very sour very quickly. He needs this turn to pretty much end it. But without a double striker, how do you get there? And even if you had it, the defensive hand for Zamasu is not bad by any means. Yep, that'll do it. Just got tanked out of existence. Brutal. Okay. There we go. Let's get that thumbs up. And now we have the new replay. Give me red buff. That's you with the Beerus one at the end, yes? Zamasu is really cool. I wish I had the full stuff to support it. I would play it more. Awesome. Just want to make sure. Here we go with your replay. Oh, shows data is not public. So all you need to do, give me red buff, is go to the game and select release. That'll make it so that we can watch it. Once you click that, let me know, and we'll watch that one. It is fitting for a Zamasu player. It's funny, within our chat, we have a fair amount of Zamasu fans. Yeah, no rush, red buff. We're good. We'll give you a second. We have a fair amount of Zamasu mains. We have a couple yellow mains who are still trying to make Frieza and Blue Vegeta work. We have some Trunks mains. Wyatt is carrying the U7 flag. If I'm correct, I think Deer was playing Top Coup. I know Maddie was still playing Goku Black. Although it's been a day or two since I've seen Maddie, so hope they're doing well. Trying to think what other decks I know. Oh, Inferno's on U7 also, correct. Inferno carrying the U7 flag. Kage's been playing a lot of Cell and Zamasu. I know I've been personally lifting droids up a lot. Droids, Trunks, and Beerus are my main three, in my opinion. Okay, awesome. Give me red buff. Once this black screen goes away, we'll do this replay. You know, Beerus is in a very good spot, right? He does everything with the negative effects that a lot of red works with very, very well. It makes him a very good lead. And the crit front side is nothing to, like, laugh at. The worst thing about it is just you can get gassed out, but controlling stats like he does... Oh, I clicked profile. This is on me. We're supersonic. Let's see it. Beerus into droids. Okay. As someone who plays both lists, granted my list could be very different than both of these. If I had to give the advantage somewhere, I personally would give the advantage to droids. But Beerus can be very spooky. I think this is one that could go either way. I mean, to be fair, top's still very good value, if you can get it down. And we actually have a decent hand for putting it down. Not a fan that they're still on lab. I will preach every time we see one, but droid players, I love you all. I'm with you. Give up lab. It's just not the best. Oh, we need to pause. That way we can give me red buff back. Goodness me, it's been a fun day today. The losses at the end of the stream weren't exactly fun, but hey, we'll live with it. No, you're good. Give me red buff. All we saw was you go into the double Roshi and get the top set down, which I actually don't mind. I think that's a pretty decent position to be in. You are awakened, so we don't get any breathing room as far as like eating hits, but we get a lot of card draw, and the minus stats is very, very strong, especially since droid players do play a lot more 20s now. I can respect that. Especially since they have to take the whole turn off to lab, which, ugh. No bueno. And I like this, going into the crit. What all is in here? Okay, so they do have a droid and a human. They are gonna awaken, that's fine. See, Zeke, I still think my favorite line, and I don't know if you've been around to see it, but I've played it quite a bit with droids. My favorite is you go into turn 3, you hit the D strength, putting you to 4. Then the next turn you twins, going to 5, and then you still have 4 playable energy, so then you play the 4-drop Vegeta, stuffing the D strength in, so now you're on 6. And that means the next turn you're up to 7. And you're just way off to the races, like you're at the end game already, as far as your big stuff. That is my favorite line. I can respect just full sending on the drop and hoping to get lucky. We did get punished. It happens. I mean, what else are you going to do, right? You can set like 2 hits down. They're just around the corner from getting droids, so that doesn't feel super great. They're on the 1-drop Krillin to protect 18. I do not like that, personally. Okay. They get the ramp. Do they have another droid in here? They don't. Wait, is that Android? It is. Okay. So they do get the double ramp this turn. And 2 20k bodies, which is fine. Droids can go ham. Top does its job, protects us. I'm assuming they'll pop the Jiro effect. Yep. Re-ready the lead. Swing back into something. Hey, there's what we needed for the Kefla. Sure thing. And we do have Glimpse as an option, which is nice. Yeah, that 3-drop Goku is insane. It's part of the, like, Red has some of the best 3-drops in the game, and also the best 4-drop in the game. I only have 3 of them myself. Give me red buff, so I feel you there. It's actually kind of insane. I would argue yellow has a lot of amazing 4-drops, but Kefla, I think, is the best 4-drop. I'm lucky enough to have 3 Gohan. I can't really complain. I've pulled enough of the new stuff to be happy. Interesting, they still went for the Kefla. Yep, I like this. Dropping it down to 15. Punch in. The question is, do you top? Oh no, you just hard combo. I'm happy you did something, because obviously the super combo saves it, and I think you would have been in a lot of trouble if that survived. And we still have 2 energy up for Glimpse, which is nice. Agreed, Zeke. It would really improve the list. Playing the 1-drop Jiro and whiffing because it saw androids but not 17 or 18 hurts. Yep, they blow up the UI, punch in probably to Kefla. Play the Junior, get Earth Devastating, which they can't even play anyway. Not particularly a fan of that. Ooh, it's nice they full dumped. This would have been real spooky if they didn't do that. Well, that sealed the game, right? They can't stop the Beerus. I love this. The Whis putting that even lower than the lead is nice. And then you can just full send, combo everything. GG's. Did they not have a better target? Oh. Okay, good. Did they really not have a better extra target than Earth Devastating? They didn't. Brutal. What all was in here? Not a fan of the 3-drop cell. It does nothing to board. Its stats are terrible. Its combo's terrible. Yeah, fair. Well done. Good job, give me red buff. I like that. Oh, for sure. I think UI is a very splashable card in the list. I think you splash one or two of in most red lists. I could see why Topku doesn't do it. Obviously, he has Keflas and Ribians eating up his 4-drops, but if you're Beerus, if you're Starter Ku, or even U7, I think it's an easy one or two of in the list. What happened, Ash? Just some hot garbage, or...? Okay, so at this point, we have... I think we've done one replay from everybody, with the exception of Zeph. Did we do a Matt replay? I don't think we've done a Matt replay either. Well, that's an interesting line, Ash. Interesting. I'm assuming it didn't go very well for them. So you just eat it, like, why not? Matt, are you here at the moment? I figured I'd check in. I mean, it happens. I've seen some weird lines, right? Like, I think the other day I had a Topku who placed Glimpse on, I want to say it was like a Kefla. And they got up to like 50 or 60 with their full combo and drove that in. And then they picked up another Kefla and just like comboed that and something else into like their leader. So it was like, here's 60, and then here's 30. And I was just like, okay, I'll eat the 60 and dodge the 30. Like, it was weird. Well, it looks like Matt is away. Zeph, are you here? If he's away, I don't mind waiting on that replay for tomorrow. So, we'll see if Zeph's around. I do see we get another Ag Rohan, which I look forward to seeing. It's funny, we're basically at the end of the stream. We'll probably do one more replay or one game and call it a day. Man, my want to get back to Plat and just like spam out my droids to get there is so real. Ooh, I'm sorry, Schmacky. Is it like a cough, or is it just like general malaise? Like, what's kind of going on? Well, it looks like Zeph and Matt are away, so I'm in no rush to hop to their replays. I'll let chat vote. If you guys want us to do one more replay, we can do one more replay. Or if you guys want to see one live game, we can do a live game. Or if someone wants to throw in channel points, they obviously get to decide that. So give your votes or spend your points, whatever you prefer, guys. Ash says live game. I'd be down with that. Oof, I'm so sorry, Schmacky. At least it's the weekend, so you hopefully will be able to recover. You know, yeah, we could do a viewer battle. I'd be down with that. Wyatt, are you still here? You spent channel points earlier. I'd be down to do another one-off with you if you want, Wyatt. And if not, we could put it up to anyone in chat for fun. It's been a minute since we've done some viewer battles. Good. I'm glad you're gonna rest up. Inferno. Okay, well, seeing as how Wyatt's not around, Wyatt spent points to battle earlier, let's do a viewer battle. Let's make it fun. You want to see that, Schmacky? Ash, would you enjoy seeing that as well, since you guys are some of the more active people at the moment? Zeke's also here, I know that, and I know we had, Gimme Red Buff. You guys want to see me fight Inferno's red list? Honestly, I'd be down with that. I kind of want to try it. So, Inferno, if you want to do it, let's do it. Let's have some fun. Okay. Inferno, since you're playing a deck that can actually roll somebody out of nowhere, I don't want to play a hard counter like my Beerus, because I obviously know the weaknesses of it. That'd be stupid. I want to play something that might accidentally queue into it, that I do play, that won't be helpless to it, but also won't be strong. Would you rather fight my Android list or my Trunks list? Because those are two things I play a lot of, that if the queue happened, like, me and you might smack each other. Which would you rather fight, Inferno? Ash votes Trunks. I think that'd be a very interesting game, with a lot of back and forth, because I do control bodies. But Blue's also a bit of a counter to Red. It's like Board Swarm, so... That's fair, Ash. I'm there with you. I'm still... Blue is my favorite color, for sure. Surprisingly, my favorite deck right now is probably Droids, and it does surprise me, but it is. Looks like everybody wants to see Blue against it. You know what? It's a Friday, right? It's only 2:30. Normally we end at 2. I'm down. Let's just do a best of... let's just do 2 games. One of each. Why pick? We'll do both. And then we'll end the stream at that. So, don't spend your channel points. Save them. Because we're already going later than planned. But we'll do 2 games. We'll do Trunks and Droids. And since people want to see Trunks, we'll do Trunks first. Consider it a celebration. Make it a bet. Ooh, that's smart. We'll do that. We'll have 2 bets. Let me get this pulled up here. So I'm going Trunks first. And we invite. I have you on here, don't I, Inferno? I might not. Because there's Kage, Maddie, Matt, Ash, Bardock, Cat, Spectre, my buddy. I don't know if me and Inferno have ever fought. This might be brand new. Let me see if I can get his friend code through this, maybe. Especially since he's stuck at ads. Yeah, I can only see the profile of his opponents, not him. Darn it. I thought that's how that worked. Well, we'll have to wait for Inferno real quick. And let's see. Friend codes. Did he put it in here at any point? Nope. Inferno, are you back, buddy? Wonderful. Here's my friend code. It's also in the friend code area of the Discord. If you want to shoot me a friend request, since I don't think I have you on my friend list. Also, this seems like a good a time as any for anyone who's new here. There is the entire friends code area of the chat just for us to share friend codes, battle each other for fun. We have the whole section for replays. Please put your replays in there. We have a section to talk about deck lists and builds and leaders, so join there. Kiri just linked the Discord, so yeah, please be sure to join. We have a wonderful community and would love for you to be a member. Absolutely, Maisu. Please do. Thanks, Kiribot. There we go, Inferno. Let me get back to the room. Sometimes it's hard for my brain to remember names between everything. Like, I remember your guys' names from chat, and then I know some people's Discords don't line up with their, like, in-game names plus their Twitch names. Like, not everything's the same everywhere. And sometimes my brain's like, I know who this is. Like, I know Uda gets me a lot with that, because Uda in chat is Uda. But in Discord, they are, what is it? It's, even now I'm having trouble remembering it off the top of my head. Yeah, I can't even remember it. My brain is blanking so hard. There we go. Me versus Inferno, starting with my advantage, and we will set up a prediction. Good luck, Inferno. Will I win? Yes or no? Blue into the red 1-drop aggro. That would be cool, Schmacky. We could totally do like a Royal Rumble like that. Much like we did the sub-channel challenge, we could totally do something like that. I would love to do it. Okay. Yeah, we'll keep. No one drop. Interesting. Charging that away, because I'm well aware it's not a good card. Go here. Have fun, bud. Ain't no way we're gonna help awaken this man. I know what happens in this deck. Ain't no way. Sure. Charge that. Go for it. I'm good. I want this game to go long. This is a nasty stare down, right? Let's go. That's a bit too slow. Yeah, I'll love to have him once. Why not? He's playing very timid. It's funny, because I expected he'd be playing a lot more. Sure. Okay, going for it. I like it. Let's charge off. This. No way are we falling for this. Oh yeah, we only get 2. We'll do... You become 21 awakened, you're one that gets the full buff. Yeah, you too. Get it out of here. Go for it, my friend. Like, the scary thing is, right, the whole point of blue, we get to the high energy, we get to board clear a ton, and get a lot of value that way, but he could also just turbo drop a board and give the buff all in one go, which is very spooky. So there is like a world where he just drops everything in one turn and all ends, and we just get punished. Okay. Interesting that he stopped there. We're gonna charge this away. Gonna swing into here to get our card draw. Well, that makes life easy. Okay. We've kept him off a board. We're gonna need to start hitting in eventually. We can't just stall forever. Okay. That's kind of funny. Honestly, I think I can probably charge that. We're gonna flip. This blue Beerus goes hard. Let's swing in here. Okay. Let's go. Oh wait, what am I thinking? We need 7 or less. Oh, I'm stupid. It's fine. It's okay. I didn't really need to do that. We'll just pick him up. Go for it. I really had no other play for the 3 energy anyway. Yep, rewind. Didn't happen. You saw nothing. Okay, kills our Vegito. That's fine. Not a threat unless he combos into it, which he didn't. Okay. Yeah, we could probably charge you away. Where are our Pilafs? Just a question, but where are they? Yeah, that's got to be the charge. It's between that and Harumaki, but we've got other Kid Trunks set up everywhere else, so we're fine with that. I am going to start pushing on him now. Get it out of here. I'm fine with playing this. Yeah, give me the buff. Thank you. Swing in. Skill, re-ready it. Pop skill, pick our card back up. That was preventing us from playing it. Go for it. Could've. I'm actually a fan of bouncing the Beerus back. It's not a threat to our 5-drop. We've got plenty of defense in hand. him wasting another turn playing Beerus doesn't feel good for him, right? Because it gets no bodies, and at best it just punches in. We could just sack off the Harumakis if we need to. We can get access to them again later. Now it's just about slowly whittling him down while not letting him get the board set back up. That's also why I didn't swing again with Vegito. I didn't want to leave it hanging for the Beerus to try and punch into. He goes 40, that's fine. Let's go 40 and 5. We can get this back later. Oh, that's funny. Do we gain much from charging here? Sure. Gonna go 3 drop. Don't add the life, do bounce that back. Three drop. Get a sickle back. Pop skill. Pick this back up. Punch in. Oh my. Punch in. Pop skill, restand, keep him away from awakening, go for it. Where are Pilafs, guys? Holy cow. Sure. He has a very big hand. No, he has Self-Awakeners. He's not been playing any. He's been playing very, very cautiously. And again, there is a very spooky thing of him playing like a 1-drop Roshi, picking up the life, awakening, flipping, dumping a Clash, and suddenly we're dealing with a very scary field. But that also means there's a lot of, like, nothings in his hand right now. Oh, this is going to be a funny turn. We'll skip charging. This is the game that never ends. Yes, it goes on and on, my friends. Okay. Now we'll pressure in. I know, right, James? Well, I know what that deck's capable of. I don't want to fall victim to it. There is a case that we are getting our hand very gassed, and his is nowhere close to gassed, which is a spooky thing. I have no doubt that early game he was afraid of it just getting controlled and bounced. Like, there's a definite reward to him waiting till he's at higher energy and then just spamming out a lot of little ones and then making us solve it. Problem is we've had solutions each time. I am actually going to do the double swing now that we've awakened him. It was tempting to sack the Harumaki, but we might need it depending on how he plays his turn. And we pass it over. He could Beerus. He would actually catch 2 bodies here, which is fine with me. Yep, she does punish the multiple bodies. I can respect that. And he swings with her first, smart. Yeah, that's a big swing. I will take my first hit of the game from 4 to 3. Well, first hit that matters, I should say. Yeah, we'll just combo this off. Combo this off. Oh yeah, he can have that body. We have a very strong turn on our hands for us, thank goodness. Skip charging. We are going to 3-drop. Get that sickle back. Sickle. Go 1-drop. Pop our skill. Pick him back up. Swing in. Combo in. We still haven't seen a peel off. Not one. That's true. Should have swung with him. You're right. I am missing that trigger there. That is foolish. Pop the skill, restand, swing in again. I could play a Trunks down. I don't actually feel I need that. And I want to keep the bodies as limited as possible. Otherwise his Rosie gets actually kind of creepy. The Piccolo into Sickle is a disgusting line to keep him off of aggro. Depending on how he plays this, he could have a spooky amount of damage coming this turn. I'll just combo this off. It's a pretty cool list, right, James? Let's go super and pop this. Clash. Okay. Hey, yo, let's go. No need to charge. Okay. So what we're going to do now, we're going to swing. We have 2 different very capable lines here. Pop the skill. Swing. He ate it, so I'm actually tempted to just go full steam and end it here. Goku Black. Goku Black in. Yo. The fun thing is, we also had the line to Zeno the board away after doing the double swing just to keep pressure low on us. But his hand is so gassed, I'm fine just going hard into it. I mean, I want to end this the flashy way. So, as much as the smart play is swing Zeno, get the card, or Zamasu, get the cards, we're going to do the trunk swing first. Combo, 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 catch. Yeah, no, this turn it was over, right? Because we're also going to play a one-drop Trunks, get another card draw, trigger the Zamasu swing, get another card draw, combo everything into that. It was just way too much. Awesome. Okay. That was the one that was in our favor. So, I'm happy it played out well. Obviously, the Piccolo spicy pickup, the sickle, was really good. Well played. I wonder if he'd just gone full tilt aggro, right? Played like one drop, Roshi tried to pick up a life. I mean, we had the triple Zamasu in the starting hand, it wouldn't have worked. But if he did have it and we didn't have the counter, how that game could have played out in that scenario, right? Could have been a very different beast. Okay. Oh, absolutely, I'll show you the list. We gotta swap over to droids anyway. There we go. Hey look, I remembered we can click check deck. So this is my control Trunks. It does very well into Topku. The whole gimmick is just constant control and value. If you have Vegito, definitely put more Vegito in there. I would probably trade out a Trunks or two for more Vegito, or even like a Goten or two. I also think another Goku Black in the list is good, and potentially even swapping these over to just these if you have them, also strong. But yeah, it is quite the control-y list. Inferno. I mean, that's an alternate win con. We never saw a Pilaf. 4 of, we never saw one. Who needs him? Apparently not us. I wonder what your play was. Our starting hand was actually quite strong. We had triple Zamasu and like double Sickle to start. And then I got the Piccolo and I was like, yeah, we can kind of just outvalue while keeping pressure. It was pretty gross. Although you were starting to give us a good amount of pressure there at the end. Ooh, that hurts. Oh, we need to start the bet. Start the bet for droids into the red list, however. This is going to be a very different beast. Nowhere near that level of control. But the ability to turn on aggro out of nowhere, so let's see. Trunks and droids are the two lists I feel the most confident with, so be sure to place your bets if you're betting. Second player, we have that. Yeah, we're keeping this. The 7 drop is very strong here. And we're on coin? Wow. It's like it's my birthday or something. Okay. Charge this. I will swing. What? Oh, the non-believers betting big. I'm excited to see how this plays. I actually don't know. Ooh, we're picking that up. Passing it over. Okay, so next turn we D-Strength. Turn after that, 4-drop into 4-drop. Actually get a board that can start punching and fighting. You're a believer in Inferno, Ash. I love it. Well, the believers, if I pull off a win here, are going to get heavily rewarded. And I have my exact favorite play line of 3 cards, so... I guess we'll... Oh, this is hard. Every card in this hand is actually a banger. Yeah, I guess we'll give up 1 Jiro. Pop the D-Strength. Into the 1-drop. Into a Gohan. Yeah, I'll swing. I actually think we could turn aggro on here and punish him if he lets himself get too low. The odds are very good in Infernos. The odds for the believers. Oh, whoa, an 11k bet on the believer side now. It evened out 50-50 points. Either side gets a big payday. So this is where things get spooky, right? We don't have a counter to any of this until 7 at the earliest for a full counter, 6 for a partial. I'm surprised he didn't do the 1-drop swings in to chip away. But, hey, what do I know? We'll charge this. Go here. Pop droids. Oh, wait, we were on coin. Yeah, so we have to take 1 more turn. That's fine. Do this. Don't love that. Yeah, I'll swing. And with that, we are going to pass it over. Can we get there? All the work we've done. This is where things get real spooky. Yeah, I-beam would make a big difference here. Charge away a droid. We need to get as many bodies off this board as possible. Okay, time to think out loud, right? Actually, wait. Nope, I know my answer. Do we have a droid in here? We do. Perfect. Use the effect. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Still on 5. Punch into this. This. Trying to think what play is my favorite here. We have a couple options, right? We could Vegeta play, Vegeta stuffs the D strength and punches into something, discards, breaks something else, so we get 2 bodies off with Vegeta and ramped. Not bad, but then we have 1 energy left, not really a whole lot to do. I'm actually more of a fan of this. So 2 drop. Draw... Say goodbye to... Yeah, one of you. Play Kami. Blow up that. Punch into that. Play Jiro. Grab that. Jiro punch into that. $18 into there. Pass it over. His best thing to counter this is a Rosie, because I actually have a board, but we have a Meteor to counter that, so I'm happy. Ooh. Yes, of course he may have the body. I'm surprised he attacked into that before he played Rosie, because Rosie could have been bigger, right? She should have had another 5k on her. I'm fine with him clearing my board. It was only there for 1 turn. The 10k we're gonna use... Let's use Vegeta. We're well past his prime. Let's just pop off the Meteor. We kept the energy open just for it. Gohan does go pretty hard. Gives us a lot of value. Our droids cheats a lot for us. Yeah, let's use the droids. I kind of like the Gohan's value. Okay. Okay, we're charging away a 0, right? We don't need all 3 of our endgame options. Cell is great because it blows up 2 bodies, which again just gets that board clear, and then gives us a life, making it all the harder for him to seal out the game. The droid play blows up 2 bodies, we kill bodies off, and then it starts threatening the double, and the 7-drop blows the whole board away. Honestly, I'm fine with this. Now, we're gonna swing first. Sells the play. Sell effect. Droid, droid. Make sure we have enough droids in here still. Yep, droid, droid, droid. Goodbye and goodbye. What a silly way to use that effect. We get the extra life, which is essentially breathing room. Swing into here. We did mess up. We should have swung first while we were 30, but that's okay. Each time a cell is played, a city gets destroyed. Well, then I've massacred a lot of people. I hate to inform you. And we gain nothing by swinging with Cell but awakening him, which we don't want. We'll pass. We're awakened at 5 life. We'll get our energy back up. I think we've crested the hill. I think the early phase was where he could have really done a lot of work. Okay, sure. Danger trio, danger trio. Sure thing. It is pretty cool, isn't it? Give me red buff. 25, so we need a 1k buff. Boy howdy is that awkward, right? We're having to use like a super combo to get over that and things. I don't like it. But it is what it is. And I'm fine with eating the second one going to 4. We're just back at the life total we should be at, so that's fine. Let's charge away Jiro. We're way past the 1-drop smattering. And now we are gonna go real hard here. 2-drop. Cycle. Ditch. Let's clear this. He does. He looks so smug. I actually kind of like the Jiro play more than the other android. So we swing here. Jiro goes in. Pop Jiro effect. Goodbye to this, which doesn't even do anything for us. Restand our lead. Our lead in again. That's kind of why I love this android deck. It legitimately plays all phases of the game well, right? It can get to the early game by rushing its own late game, while maintaining a pretty sizable amount of card draw and value. Yeah, this is game over by like a mile. He's too gassed. Whatever cards we're giving him, we have plenty of combo in hand. We're sitting at 4 life. Yeah, we've lost all our double strikers, but that's fine. We're just gonna start hamming him with the 5-drop Gohan and our 4-drop. Ooh, the Beerus board clear goes pretty good here. We get to be sad about the loss of our 2-drop. The 4-drop I don't mind. That's whatever. Super combo. And yeah, let's just do the Kami. Tempting to eat it. Yeah, let's eat it. Yo. No way do we play both Gohan, so we'll charge one away. We're going to immediately cheat the 4-drop. Pop effect. Droid, droid. Droid, droid, droid. Still have 6 to play with. We're gonna go Gohan. Cantrip. Huh. Okay. Let's go ahead. Check in, ask him for a card. Ask him for another card. Another one. Ooh, whole game lag there. Go into the Beerus. Turn end. Play. Set up the... Actually... Yeah, let's just do this. We can't play it anyway. Actually, no, we don't need Gohan. Get him out of here. Sure. We even got another super combo just to really lock up the fact that we're almost unkillable here. Pop this. He's got a lot of little cantrips. If he had life pickup Roshi, he could have actually potentially given them the buff. But that is GG. For sure. Like, way over. No need to charge here. We'll swing Cell. Just to burn all the resources we can. Let's swing Droid. Now, before we even swing with these, let's do my favorite line. We'll swing here. This turn is dirty, right? And I'll just go over why. Because we have 2 more swings on board. The 3-drop comes down, swings, readies the leader. The leader swings. Then the other 3-drop comes down, swings, readies leader, leader swings. Like, the amount of sheer value we have is actually impossible for him to overcome. We'll swing. And we still have 2 up for double meteor. Okay, pop skill. Say goodbye to this. We stand our lead. Our lead will go in. And for funsies, let's just go ham. It really does shine by the element of surprise. If you don't know what it's doing, it is scary how good that deck is. Sure. The fact that I've seen it and I've played it, I know its weaknesses, so I can play around it. Granted, I probably would have played the droids in a similar fashion either way. The only deck that I think it warped how I played a bit is Trunks. If I was Trunks normally, I would be like, who cares about all the 1-drops? You know, I wouldn't bother sickling them. What's up, Inferno? Good games. You gotta admit, droids are kind of annoying to deal with, aren't they? I will say, surprisingly, if me and you paired into each other... Yeah, pretty much. The thing is, I think in the wild, the blue list would probably have a harder time with you, just because I wouldn't be as defensive against that wide board of 1s. I don't know if I'd have the read that I should be getting rid of it as aggressively as I did. Against you, because I know what it does, right? If I didn't know that, would I play it the same way? I don't know. It's hard to say. Droids I would have played the exact same way, because I just build up a board, fight board until we hit that point where I just start outvaluing you. Or turn pure aggression and just wipe you off the board. But good games. That was a lot of fun. I was spooked, especially, Ooh, those are both good games there, Schmacky. I would say Mario RPG. I've been wanting to play that one for a long time, so that's my vote. We don't have the I-beam tech, but honestly, that would just punish that list so hard. Apparently the game is angry because it's not wanting to load anything. And Kiri votes paper. Hey look, Kiribot talked. Yeah, so Thunderstrike. The reason I go with Cell in the list over Broly, Broly is blow up 1, draw a card, swing twice. Cell is blow up 2 cards, gain a life, swing once. And I much prefer that. Mainly for the life gain. The life gain makes the deck much more resilient in long games. If there is a point where I get to 8 into like top queue, that 1 life pickup can make it very, very hard for them. And he shares the Android keyword, which is nice. It keeps his ability to stuff and work with all the other things really, really nice. If that was Broly, it wouldn't work with all my Android effects. So that's why I prefer Cell. If you're playing the same list, you could definitely put in Broly. There's an argument for him being the better aggro card, which he certainly is. I wouldn't ever say it's not. I play my droids as more of like a control survival list. Like I can kind of flex into just surviving a lot or being aggro. Broly pushes me in one direction more that I don't like. Because there's plenty of times where it's like I play Cell, blow up 2 things, get the life, and I'm just happy with that situation. Oh yeah. I got you, James. The droids list is the list I've played around the most with. Okay, yeah. The big thing, the good news I have for you, is a lot of what droids want from set 2 is actually really low rarity. So set 2, the biggest things you need, you want the 3-drop crit 17 in my opinion. You could just stick in the regular from set 1, that's fine. I prefer the fact that this is a crit, but the other one has better combo, so it's not like you're missing out on a ton. The big thing is the 4-drop. The 4-drop from set 2 is absolutely busted, and so good. Do not run lab, run D strength instead from set 1. It's just more consistent, and will make the deck pop off so much harder. Because if you think about it, and this is a rant I've been giving for a couple days, like a week now, but if you lab on 3, you can't actually get the ramp until turn 4, but it's not even usable on turn 4. So you didn't actually ramp till turn 5, right? Yeah, you ramped up. Hey, congrats, you're now at 6 on 5. Whereas I put this on 3. I'm now immediately on 4 for my next turn. And then if I have droids on 4, they come down, they stuff an extra in, which then lets me play Vegeta, which stuffs the D strength into the thing. So I'm actually on like turn 6, 7 by my next turn. Like it is a significant difference. Now the list is oversized. I do that deliberately because it does burn through a lot of itself. If you want to trim it, my best recommendations for cutting down the size, you could attempt to cut some cantrips, as well as maybe like the 17s, or 16s, sorry. But the thing is, you want to be careful what you're cutting. I use this 1-drop as just spam to potentially pick up cards, and we need androids to feed into our 4s, and this guy helps with that a lot. Same with 16. Now, the other card from set 2 that's huge is the Jiro. The turn 3 Jiro, 20k body, you swing with it, use the effect, pop it, ditch the card, ready your leader, swing again with leader. You get the card right back, essentially. Or, if you're just trying to end the game, you do the same thing, but on the double striker. So this card is nuts. This guy's just simple card draw, gives me low combo to use to avoid hurt hits. Helps when I'm doing stuff like this into a 4-drop and, hey, I've got 1 energy. Well, I could save it for Meteor, but if I'm playing something like Top Q, I'd rather just charge the Meteor away and drop a 1-drop. Get more value, essentially. This helps us find Vegeta and D strength. Pretty simple things. 1-drop here punishes 1-drops. It's kind of a necessary thing with Roshi. Long-term value, very strong card. Gives us card draw, is a decent body we can play. Gives us the cycle, which gives us a droid to the discard. Card draw, long games. Super strong. This 16 could absolutely just be taken out of the list. But if you have the 5-drop Gohan, there is a world where this card can go very, very hard. It's a 20k blocker that if you have a 17 and 18 in the charge, becomes a 30k blocker. I never play this as a 3-drop. All I ever do is charge it away, ditch it away for combo, or in the world where I have one of these 4-drops or a 6-drop in energy, he's then a decent blocker that can be dropped for free by the Gohan at the end of my turn, which is incredible. The Gohan is a set 2 card that is amazing. If you don't have it, that's fine. You could fill it in with any 5-drop. You could essentially get away with the old Gohan 5-drop that blows something up on play. It feels a little slow, definitely misses out on some value, but this is my favorite 5 for the list. You could even just cut 5s entirely if you don't have him, and even put in an extra 6-drop, because that's an incredible card. There is an argument another 7-drop helps into Top Q specifically, but this is kind of the list I found is the most flexible, and I love it. That's fair, Schmacky. Oh, we had it from the start, Inferno. I had it from my starting hand and never needed it. It just sat there. We had, on the turn, I played Cell. I had my 7-drop, my 6-drop, and Cell, and I'm just like, well, we have options. I just went with Cell first because, hey, it gives me a life, which makes it all the more annoying for you. And that's another point to make for why I run Cell over Broly. The Cell getting the double bodies on play, getting the life, which means your opponent now has to hit you a whole nother time, which is essentially another card draw. Oh yes, definitely. I had that Gohan there. So if you hadn't swung and just kept it safe, I had no reason not to just go Gohan and blow it all away. But because you swung, that's what led me down the Cell route. So that was a good call on your end. Now, what was I saying? I don't even remember. It was something about Cell. Oh yeah, Cell versus Broly. The life pickup is nice, and the fact that he actually discards stuff from our energy is fine, because our 4-drops stuff things in the energy anyway, and Vegeta stuff in our energy. I find I can always get my energy back pretty quickly if I have even just one of them in hand to follow up with. Oh yes, the bid. Another sweet, sweet victory. The believers get rewarded. Congratulations, everybody. But yeah, that's my droids list. It's my favorite deck at the moment. Trunks is probably my second, and then Beerus third. Oh boy, those were fun matches. Spooky. I actually, when you started going in there... are you talking about the 6-drop or the 4-drop there, Maisu? If it's the 6-drop you're missing, that hurts. Because that card is hard to get your hands on, because the game doesn't like giving... Yeah. The game doesn't like giving out SRs, and that is a big sad. It really can hold back the list, too. Like, there's an argument that if I had 4 copies of them, I would run them in the list. I only have 3, so I don't have the option myself. I only have 3 of them. That probably would have been a decent call, Inferno. The problem was, my hand was at the point that I could just keep bouncing him every turn, so you would have been stuck in the same loop, but all the bodies I'd have been playing would have kept checking into you too. It was kind of a lose-lose, right? There's not much you can do once I got that late game option. That's not a bad idea, and like Schmacky was saying, set 1 codes are apparently dirt cheap, so maybe just buy some codes for a couple bucks and see if you can't just crack one. But yeah, if I had another 6-drop, I might run it in here. I think 3 is pretty healthy. The good news with this list, and the big tip I'll give everyone, if you decide to try my droids, if you're fighting Topku, you almost always want to just charge away Meteor. It is a dead card, except when you suspect they're going to go for the Ribian Glimpse play. If they're going to go for that, keeping a Meteor then matters, but at all other points, it's just kind of bad. Turn 1, you'll generally spam a cantrip. Turn 2, probably double cantrip. Turn 3, you immediately go into ramp. Turn 4 is ramps. And then from there, you just fight out the game. But yeah, that is my list. Well, it has been a very fun stream, and a happy Friday to all of you. Schmacky, I hope you get to feeling better, bud. That is awesome, Schmacky. I need to see about how expensive they are. It'd be, obviously, giving streaming a shot for a job has made bills a little tight, but at some point I would like to pick up some set 1 codes. See if we can't actually get some more Goku Blacks and make it so we could start playing Goku Black more seriously, and less is like a meme. But either way, thank you all for joining me today. It was a lot of fun. If you haven't already, please give a follow. It costs you nothing, and it means a whole lot to me. Yes, we are streaming tomorrow, Bardock. I will be here. So, you will see me here tomorrow. at 8 a.m. Central Time, and we generally stream till noon on Saturdays. Sometimes we go till 2, so... That's fair, James. But yes, thank you all for being here with me. If you haven't already, please join the Discord. We have a wonderful community and would love for you to join us and become a member. We have a whole channel for replays. We love to help each other build good decks and talk about fun stuff, and it's just a blast. Please join us. Lastly, if you enjoy the content and you want to help support it, feel free to donate at the link down below, or just give a sub. It's pretty cheap and is just a way to show support, but again, no pressure. I get it. Thank you all for supporting me as much as you already do. I appreciate every single one of you. I'm excited for the weekend. I'm excited to see you all back here tomorrow. The only other thing I want to say before saying goodbye is, did you guys enjoy the channel point things? It seemed like people were very excited for it today. I hope everyone liked it. I felt it made things pretty fun. And it makes you guys have something to bet for. Awesome. If anyone ever has a really cool idea for a channel point thing, feel free to post it in the Discord. I would love to add some stuff. Okay, awesome, Schmacky. I'm still wanting badly to add like a 1,000,000 one that's just all question marks that no one knows what it does until someone buys it. I just don't, I'll be honest, I don't even know what I want it to be yet, but I'm very determined to make that one. Yes, I am, Kiri. I am the worst at ending streams, and you know it, and they know it, and they love it, and you hate it, and that's okay. No one summoned you, Kiribot. Go away. Anywho, with that, the stream is over. Thank you all for being here. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Peace.